What up? Hello, it's me, Mr. P. Yesterday was kind of a weird ending to the stream. Kind of a weird ending. I did some testing on the next boss to see what he was weak against, and I found out that... Actually, I went to him in the game so I get the right names for these things. So, the boss Victor that we're up against wasn't weak to the Carcass Butcher's Amulet, which increases your damage to carcasses by, I think, 10%. It might change, they might like change it in a patch. And then the Puppet Destroyer's Amulet, which I tested, and I got 12% extra damage from it against the puppets in the garden, but it might also be 10% because that would make sense that the Butcher's one and this one are both 10. So yeah, even though he kind of looks like a puppet because he has robot parts and kind of looks like a carcass because he has undead parts, he doesn't count as either. So he's kind of like, he's something else. He's something made by the alchemists, right? Like he has to be something different. So yeah, I could take those amulets off. I put on the Carrier's Amulet, which let me take this defensive part, upping my defense by 8.5% for physical. And yeah, I think we're about ready to fight him, like for real. I did a couple of test runs, but they weren't actual fights, right? They were just kind of fucking around. I think I want Flamberge for this. I might even upgrade this. Enhances fire after a certain time of continuous attack. I might upgrade that. I might. Grindstone's fine. Everything else is fine. I don't think we have any upgrade materials to get any other levels. Yeah, we don't have anything for levels. Yeah, I'll upgrade the Flamberge. And then I need 2 more of these to get the final tier, which is a fire explosion becomes available upon a continuous fire attack. I feel like this is more for groups and it's more for the cadavers, but it's fine, it's fine. I'll quickly go and get the gold coin fruit. Not that I've really been using it, but I'll quickly go get it. I could even buy a couple more of these stamina things. I really feel like the gold coin fruit is kind of pointless. Maybe if you were to put the points in to instantly use the wish stone, this thing, the
Stalker.
The wish stone cube thing, if you were to like put the points in to use that instantly, maybe it becomes very viable. And if you have multiple uses of it, maybe it becomes like incredibly viable. But I feel like the points that you spend to get that are better placed elsewhere. You're better placing that on your heavy attack, or, you know, having your cells heal you for more. Was I able to upgrade this blade? I actually think I was, right?
I know my way.
Yeah. I can upgrade this to +7, or I can upgrade this to +8. I'll hold off on that. It's not like a massive increase, but it is an increase and it adds up across the fight. Let's just try the fight like this. I think I'm almost over my cold that I've had for like the last 3 days. Yesterday was definitely the worst day of it. I was sneezing the entire stream. I had to keep pausing what I was saying. When I had to read a big block of text, I was like bracing myself for a sneeze midway through. Like it was really bad. I think I'm fine now. Oh yeah, if we get rid of Victor, which I think is called Victor because, you know, isn't Victor Frankenstein the name of the character? But if we get rid of Victor, there's a girl called Belle who radioed for help, and she said that once I beat Victor, she's gonna go back to the place.
Light to the followers of the truth!
don't know if he has a second phase, but he's pretty strong. Oh, the grab. So the grab is the left hand, not the right. Oh my god. I'm dodging too much instead of actually fighting him. Oh, fuck. I need to get the timing down properly on the blocks. That was overheal by a fucking lot. I'm overhealing because I upgraded my heal, and I haven't really tested it since upgrading it, so I'm overhealing a bit. Is his skin like really tough too? I feel like he's breaking my blade quick. Phase 2. I know I'm not going to beat him, or at least I don't think I am, unless his phase 2 is silly easy, which it's not going to be. Alright, he's got the Bane juice in him. He's full of Bane juice. He's quicker now, maybe?
The new world belongs to us.
Okay. Yeah. I'm too early on every single parry. Every single parry, every single block, I'm too early. That's the big deal here. The big thing, even in the first phase, was too early on the parries, overhealed. Possibly a little bit too ambitious with trying to hit 4 light attacks into him. I think we're good though. I'm doing good damage when I do hit. He is flammable. Like, he's very flammable. If I can time it properly and he's on fire when I press Y to, like, get the flames to come out of my blade, I'm probably going to do a lot of damage in that section of the fight. Yeah, I feel like it's fair. It's fair currently, and I just need to, like, learn it. Okay. Right. You kind of dodge a lot of his stuff. Stun. Alright, that's a grab. So when he like clenches both his fists and does like a flex, that's the grab. Alright, so what I need to do as well is not dodge. Not dodge into block. I need to just like either dodge or block, one or the other. And it would make sense not to dodge into the block, because it's using more stamina and it's making the block miss because it's changing the timing on it. I don't have time to anticipate it with a dodge and block.
Humanity must be born again. It's their duty and their fate.
Crazy voice actor for this guy. Like, crazy voice actor. Having a voice that makes you sound as big as that character actually is physically and not sound silly is difficult. Normally they just pitch down somebody's voice a lot, right? And make it kind of sound silly. He sounds like, you know, he has that fucked up vocal fry that you would probably have if you're undead, right? Wait, no subscriber alert, but Kimrex has subscribed? Thanks for the resub. I don't know why Moobot's announcing this and not actual Twitch though, but thank you.
Light to the followers of the
I am lying some pee. I'm lying right in the pee. Oh!
You lying some pee?
I'm lying the pee. Thank you though, dude. 7 months. Have you played this game yet? I kind of feel like I haven't really seen you play any Souls games, but you did play, I watched you play Armored Core. Oh shit. Did I have no stamina or did that stun go right through? I think that stun went right through. I'm just a little boy. I'm just a silly little guy. I really need to either switch weapons to something heavier, because he's slow enough that you can get attacks in on him, or I need to start using more charged moves. Busily, finally taking a minute, haven't played it. Played Secure and Elden Ring as well as other. You have, right? So like you couldn't play them all the time or it like gets boring. I can get it. I get it. Like I wouldn't play Elden Ring immediately after this. Normally what I do is I play the Souls games like maybe 1 or 2 of them a year. This year I played Dark Souls 1 3 times all the way through, then Dark Souls 2 with all the DLC, then Dark Souls 3 with all the DLC, and it was like, I think it was about 200 and something hours all together. Nah, maybe it was like 180. This guy's so slow. He actually feels stupid on the first phase. Fuck me.
We are the reborn.
Oh, wow. Normally when there's a red attack, they don't follow up immediately, but I need to get used to that. Yep. Come on. You big... He went into phase 2 off the back of the burn damage.
The new world belongs to us. We are the reborn.
Oh my god, the tracking. The tracking. He tracks all the way through that combo. Yeah, I'm gonna switch weapons. This is not strong enough. I have enough upgrade materials to make this another +1, but nah. I don't have enough damage, right? Because this fight's gonna take forever if I don't fucking upgrade. Oh my god. Yeah, this fight's gonna take forever. Since you haven't played this yet, right? The way the damage works is similar to Bloodborne. So, enemy attacks, if you perfect parry and you see orange sparks, you don't take any damage, but you do take a little bit of stamina hit. But you take no damage if you perfect parry, and the enemy's weapon takes a bit of durability damage when you do that. And he gets a little bit stunned. Like, you're building up this hidden stun meter like in Sekiro, except it's hidden. If you're late on the block, obviously you take full damage because you weren't blocking. If you're early and hold it, and you take damage, it eats into your health bar, and it takes more stamina damage than a perfect parry. And that section of your health bar can be recovered. So it goes transparent, and you can recover it by attacking. But as soon as you take an actual direct hit, that health is gone forever. So in a way, you want to either like block early in this game, if you're gonna block at all, and you want to hold it down. You don't want to spam it. Another thing I noticed, it's very difficult to see as a viewer when I'm releasing the key to go for another block. So you see, like when I'm out of combat, if I do this, you can see this is 1, 2, 3, 4 presses, right? If that was a perfect parry on the first press, Pinocchio stays in this position. And then if the enemy hits again and I perfect parry, Pinocchio doesn't move. I was watching back my Black Rabbit Brotherhood fight, and I noticed that when I was blocking like 5 attacks in a row with perfect parries, Pinocchio just stands like this. And it looks like I'm just pressing and holding the button like this, but I'm not. I'm going 1, 2, 3, 4, and then wait, 5. It's like, Oh, Dragon's Dogma 2. I hated Dragon's Dogma 1. I hated it. I couldn't fucking play it. I hated it. I actually gave up. I gave up really early in it, like less than 8 hours into it. And I mostly gave up because there was an issue with my controller where I couldn't sprint and I couldn't dodge. And it's a known issue with using a 360 pad on it. And I don't know what the fix was, but the fix didn't work for me. Whatever the fix was, like changing an ini file or whatever, right? It didn't work. So I just got the fuck out of that game. I got the fuck out. Is this less? It's more. I'm trying to get my weight below 60%. None of these are lighter, right? This one is. But it doesn't help me in this fight. And if I take it off completely, it doesn't help. Shit, how do I get my weight down? I think I have to just do this. This is the only way to get my weight down low enough. Alright. Try with this weapon. This weapon's slower, but it's a +7 instead of +6, I think. And I think I can take this one to +8 if I really wanted to. But I'm waiting to see if it does a lot of damage or not. I've worked out that he's not a puppet, and he's also not undead, even though he has puppet components and undead components. So there's them. I would say that this is like probably the most fresh Souls-like that I've played since Sekiro. Elden Ring just expanded on Dark Souls 3, which is good, right? That's fine. But being able to block everything, especially like everything from big monsters and big mobs in the world, which is something that became popular in Elden Ring and Sekiro, makes this game feel fresh. Like, even though it's something that's in other games, it feels fresh in this. Oh my god. I'm fucking this up. Yeah, I'm fucking this up big time. Yeah, that goes through. It stuns you even if you have full stamina. Like, being able to parry big monsters, I think that's like originally just from A couple of bosses in Dark Souls 3 let you do that, and then it's an Elden Ring thing. But even in Elden Ring, a big heavy slam can't be parried. Oh, that finishing punch. I didn't see that shit coming. Alright, and then into the circle. Yeah, this guy do be Hulk smashing though. And cool. I do feel like you haven't been here in a while. Like, I feel like you haven't been here in maybe a month? But I get it. Like, I've seen you post and stuff, so I know you're around. Oh my god. Yeah, I might need another weapon. Maybe slashing is good against him.
You're so weak, so unfit.
He calling me fat? I like that his name is Champion Victor, and like another word for Victor is champion, right? But he's obviously Victor Frankenstein. Like, that's the idea. Like Frankenstein's monster, right? But Champion Victor is pretty funny. Right, phase 2. Phase 2 for like the 4th time.
You're so weak, so unfit.
Fuck, why am I doing that?
You're so weak, so unfit.
Right in, I fucking used my big ass move, my free Fable bar move, right into this fucking slam. Oh, that was my big Hail Mary. If that had went through and actually stunned him, I mean, it went through, but if it had stunned him, maybe I would have got an extra health bar out of that. I need to change my whole strat. God damn. I really need to change my entire strat. It's the weapon, I think, that's fucking me up the most. The fire was helping, but I don't believe there's another fire weapon in the game yet. You have to just take the fire blade and put it on another handle. So if I put it on a slower handle, it would do more damage. But the only handles I could put it on that would keep the elemental scaling are the spear handle and the handle for this thing that I'm using right now. It's called like the power coil or energy coil. What is it called? Electric coil stick. Yeah, I'm gonna swap it. I'm gonna swap it out though. I think I want to use the fire weapon. I really do. But it's just, what do I put it on that's gonna get maximum damage into this fucker? I was reading that the boss I struggled with a couple of days ago took me about 2 hours. He's super weak to things like projectiles. And if you just spend about 5,000 points on projectiles, he's pretty easy. I haven't noticed any bosses really falling to projectiles when I've been using them, but maybe like specific things on specific people, it just makes the fight super easy. Like if you hit the first phase, I think it was with the Tesla jugs, that obviously makes sense, because if he's electrified, he's going to take more physical damage. So maybe for some people that's like really good. Maybe this handle. Is this handle too slow? This is the exploding pickaxe handle. If I put the dagger blade on the exploding pickaxe handle, it would do slashing damage and not stabbing. Or if I put the circular, maybe this thing? That is super slow. Oh god, that's slow. You come out of that though, and you can block pretty quickly. You can't animation cancel, but you can block pretty quickly after using the big moves. He pops his arm up very quick. This is considered what? It's considered blunt, and it just says type 2-handed. Oh, greatsword is a blade type. It's a blade type greatsword. Of course it is, because it refers to just the blade. So this is a blunt weapon. Yeah. Phew. I don't know if I want to put this. I do want to change something, right? Like I want to change into another weapon. This just isn't cutting it. Excuse the pun. This is 173 total damage, right? Or yeah, 173. There's so many other weapons that are doing more than 173 because they're heavy. I don't want to spend all day doing this either, because I like having attempts more than I like trying to min-max. I'm gonna say that he seems resistant to blunt, which means he's either weak to piercing, to either stab or slash, right? Like, I think my best bet is to take this +7 salamander blade and either put it on the exploding pickaxe, or maybe even the circular electric chainsaw blade. I don't know. Or the circular electric chainsaw blade handle. So this handle, and then I want something that's heavy scaling. Like this. Does this look silly? I think this looks silly. What's the big move from this thing? It's a big shield. Fuck it. I can try it a couple of times.
I know my way around.
Yeah. I'm not gonna upgrade the blade. I don't want to waste the half moons. There's this dude in the street where I live, and he's recently got like, it's not even like a great car, right? Like it's a 1.8 liter, you know, shitbox. It's a Ford. It's like a Ford Focus RS thing. I think it's a 1.8 though. I don't think it's an RS. I think it just looks like an RS. And anyway, he put like a big stupid exhaust on it. And then his friend also got a car with a big stupid exhaust. And then now, one of them has a Mitsubishi Evo. Like an old Evo. And not old as in like, wow, it's a cool old car. Like, old as in like, uh-oh. Like this thing's probably got rust everywhere. Anyway, I can hear their fucking exhausts all the time. very annoying. That's one of those things I was talking about, how he could just break through your guard. That's the grapple that I just dodged. This is doing a little bit more damage, right? I like that you can hold down the keys. So if you want to, like, say you want to sharpen your blade and you're stuck in the animation for attacking, just hold it down and it'll use it as soon as you're ready. It's a really cool thing. Phase 2. I'm gonna pop a Healy as soon as a minute. Is he on fire or no? Oh fuck, wait, he was stunned. He should have been... Alright, he is stunned, he is stunned. What the fuck was that? Fuck you, bitch. That has to be the final phase, right? He has to be dead. That was 2 phases. You don't have 3 phases. No, no. Does he have 3 phases? Huh? Who was that? Oh, not another fucking boss right after. No, 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 no. I can't fucking do 2 bosses in a row. Hopefully he's really fully dead, right? And then this guy comes in. Who's this? I don't even know who this is. Oh shit. Who is this? Monad? Maybe?
I'm surprised you defeated
Simon
Victor.
Manus.
Geppetto's creations are truly marvelous. Ah, but where are my manners? My name is Simon Manus, a leader among alchemists. I've known your father for a long time. We used to be colleagues, you know. Geppetto didn't understand that the petrification disease can strengthen humankind. Locked into conventional thinking, I'm afraid. But even he can't stop such a magnificent discovery. It's the door to a new world. You've seen this place with your own eyes. Truly inspiring.
No, it's fucking
is it
horrific.
not? What do you suppose our cure has created here?
Monsters.
You're short-sighted, just like your father. But you speak the truth as you see it, just like everyone else. We, on the other hand, are visionaries. We understand the petrification disease on a deeper level. The disease does not signify death. It's the process of purifying a person's essence.
What the fuck? This guy's crazy.
The petrification
He's crazy, boys.
A strengthened body and a mind free of lies. The essence is ergo. Yes, the ergo you use as your power was once a human being.
I knew that. I guessed that already.
Our undertaking is to help others experience this purification through this elixir. Truly, it's an honor. Ergo's power can do even more. In the hands of the awakened, its abilities are limitless. We already have the means to control that power. Power beyond your imagination.
This
So
guy.
while you wallow in a pathetic past, we step forward.
Should
into
I have lied to him to
humanity's
get like a
future
better
on
ending?
the
Because
Isle
I
of
told the
Alchemists.
truth.
You're welcome to come to the island and witness our triumph firsthand. Or perhaps you'll make a futile effort to stop us. Maybe the Saintess statue can help you. In any case, good luck. Standing against evolution must be exhausting, not to mention demoralizing. Keep your chin up, puppet, and I'll see you soon. No one can say that Simon Manus, leader of the alchemists, isn't hospitable.
So he's the leader of the alchemists. I kind of knew that, right? Because this is the alchemists here. I know where the Saintess statue is as well. Can we talk about how good that fucking fight was? A lot of people have been saying that all the fights in the game are overtuned and there's huge difficulty spikes. I think that one was fine. It was 20 minutes. I realized that lightning didn't really do much. My amulets didn't do much. Blunt didn't do much, so I had to switch to slashing. And then after that, it was fine. I think that was a really good fight, and it was really well-timed, well-paced. He was a little bit slow at attacking, right? Like the guys in Elden Ring, but that's fine. And I know where to go with that key, but I've kind of half gone a little bit lost. I do remember slightly where to go, though. I should turn this on. Yeah, this fucking place is horrible, though. The alchemists are definitely evil. There's no two ways about it. There's no moral decision, are the alchemists evil or not. They're fucking evil, right? Like, they're just very evil. Alright, let's go back to the hotel. It looks like Eugenie wants to talk to me, which is weird. I don't know why she wants to talk. I haven't gotten anything for her. And then, who else wants to talk? Was that Pulcinella's face? Oh, it's Bella! This is the girl we saved by killing Victor.
I'm afraid you saw my bad side at the Grand Exhibition.
She is filthy.
I was able to escape, thanks to you. I didn't mean to be ungrateful. I'm a soldier from outside Krat. They sent us in pairs to investigate.
Pairs?
I got trapped by the blockade and separated from my partner. I don't think the puppets are the only things at play here. Can I stay with you until I get in touch with my partner?
What do you mean you don't think the puppets are the only thing at play here? Like, of course not. The petrification disease is more than just a disease. It's clear that the alchemists have been spreading it, and we read in this book that it's actually being spread from a mine. There's a mine, and it's like a kind of Cthulhu thing. This is it. No one knows when the inorganic cluster structured called Crowd sunk its roots into Kratz the city. The first documented record is 600 years ago, when there was a ground collapse in the west of Krat. The people who collected the bodies of the farmers and mules who died found unknown materials and ruin at the bottom of the pit, but they didn't know their value at the time. After the alchemists of the Isle, which is like this far eastern place, settled down, this Devil's Pit, known as the Relic of Trismegistus, was revealed to be an ergo mine. So there's like a Cthulhu thing in it as well. Why would they send them in pairs? Damn it, wanted to spell that as pair, ruined my own joke. Fantastic, Kimrix. Well done. Yep. Well done. Oh! Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. Where's Wolf? Where's Wolf? Where's Wolf? Oh, shit. Wolf is who you go to trade your, Is Wolf maybe Belle's partner, Beauty and the Beast style, and he's the Beast? No! There's this guy with a dog's head, like an Alsatian's head, a German Shepherd's head. And he trades souls that you get from big bosses. Yeah, Reborn Champions Ergo. Does it say anything? Wait. Victor had once been praised for standing at the pinnacle of all living beings. When he recovered his dwindled strength, he swore absolute fealty to the alchemists. A treasure hunter may want this rare ergo. He's the treasure hunter. Where the fuck did he go? No! I'm upset. I'm actually upset. I wanted to see which weapon I would get. Because he didn't use a weapon, right? Alright, let's talk to Eugenie because she seems to want to talk to me.
Will you do, me a favor?
Anything for you, Eugenie.
For once, it's not difficult or dangerous. Just give this to Alidoro.
Alidoro's the dog guy.
I gave it to him myself, but he's in the barren swamp.
He's in the fucking swamp?
He'll understand the significance of this gift. I know. Just do this for me, and I'll be grateful.
Four-fingered glove. Let's have a look at it. A gift of gloves made by Eugenie for Alidoro. Uniquely, it has only 4 fingers. The pinky's missing. Eugenie vividly remembered the stalker who saved her from the workshop tower right before she starved to death. Huh? She prepared a thoughtful gift to thank him for his heartbreaking sacrifice. Eugenie vividly remembered the stalker who saved her from the workshop tower right before she starved to death. Shouldn't it say before she almost starved to death? Some of the stuff is translated from Korean. I think both work, right? I think that works, but it's all translated from Korean, right? And there are some there's some fuck-ups. There are some pretty wild fuck-ups, to be honest. One of them is in the skill point tree, and it says like, I'll show you. I'll show you because it's worth reading just to see how wacky it is. It's one of the wackiest. I don't know how to fucking understand it at all. I haven't taken the point in it because it's that difficult to understand. Right, if I go here, it's the one about weight. It's the one about character weight. Right. So the skill is called lowers weapon durability consumption when weight increases. And it reads, lowers weapon durability consumption when weight increases. Lowers the weapon durability reduction as your character's weight increases. So to me, the heavier you are, the slower your weapon degrades. But it's like, I think there's a better way to write that. And I think that the grey text underneath the white text at the bottom there should explain it better. Right? Like, it should just, things just are a bit weird. Lowers the damage of charge attacks, Fable Arts. Lowers the damage received during charge attacks and when using Fable Arts. See how that explains the title? I don't know, man. Maybe it's not as bad as I think it is, but some of the things have been bad. Trust me. It's never been anything that's really been significant to fuck up the game, but it's been close. Right, anyway.
So you should have told he is
Oh,
the
shit!
most dangerous man in Krat.
I skipped the dialogue.
He spreads mayhem and death for a delusion he calls evolution. Simon wants to evolve a new world in Krat. A horrible future. Even worse than the
She knew
carcass
this?
monsters we already face. That's why I woke you up. If you can't save Krat from Simon...
Why didn't she tell me this at the beginning?
Find the Isle of Alchemists. Someone must know how to get there. I will help as much as I can, of course. Please, save Krat. Whatever choice you make, I shall wait for you. That is why I'm the listener. To bear witness.
Alright, let's level up. I kinda wanna go strength, but it's not doing anything at this point. I feel like vitality's not doing much at this point. We'll go vigor. About listener, about nature of ergo.
Petrification disease, puppet frenzy, and carcass monsters don't happen by chance. They're all related to ergo.
Why didn't she tell me this at the beginning of the game?
The essence of life, made from the petrification disease. It contains the memories and distilled lifespan of the victim. That's why puppets sometimes awaken their old selves, or describe someone else's memories. Simon coveted Ergo's power, and he noticed that the process of curing the petrification disease could also create enhanced humans. Krat became a city of monsters and petrification disease because of Simon's terrible experiments.
At the Monad house?
Tried to stop Simon, but he didn't do well either.
Yeah, the King of Puppets
Now,
tried to burn the
our
place to the
only
ground,
hope is
basically.
you. Save Krat from this nightmare.
The King of Puppets was ordering all the puppets to burn everything and kill all the humans that had the disease. And I think that's... She said that the ergo caused the puppet frenzy, which is kind of partially true, because Pinocchio and Pulcinella, the guy behind me, the concierge, he woke up. He's now sentient because of, like, the ergo.
I've always wondered why I'm a listener.
It's like
Why
if
this
the
came
power
to
in
me
your walls had a
in
soul,
this
right?
time and place. But now I understand. Ergo reached out, wanting someone to hear it was once human. Or maybe it wanted someone to remember it. Perhaps a god or an angel. Who knows? But the alchemists have tainted everything. The gold coin tree is a pathetic creature they created from the listeners.
So it was made from people.
Like many of their
Fuck.
creations, it's tragic, but useful. You can control ergo with gold coin fruits. The sad tears of those who became trees. If they get the chance, the alchemists might force me to make such a tree for them. Or something even more tragic. Don't let the sacrifice of
So
the alchemists
there were more
victims
than
be
one
in vain.
listener. There was more than one listener.
With the fruit, they lend their strength to you. Collect gold coin fruits, and let the Saintess statue inspire you to victory. You honor their sacrifice, their grief and tears.
I haven't actually seen the statue yet, so I think she's telling me this a little bit early. So essentially the gold coin fruit statue, or the gold coin fruit tree, looks like a woman crying. And it's got this weird gacha mechanic where every hour and 20 minutes, it gives you 8 fruit. Like, it gives you a fruit every 10 minutes for 80 minutes. And then you can pick the fruit, and you can see it looks like a woman. Like, you can see the hand above my head, and the neck and the head very clearly, and the hair. Right? So it used to be a listener. Like, Sophia. You basically trade those for items that you put into the wishing box, and the wishing box is like... The wishing box is like a reusable box that takes consumable items that you buy as stones from the gold coin fruit. And I haven't found it very useful. I found it too slow to use in combat, so...
People have no idea. Thanks for...
Alright, alright. Oh, shit. We got a key, right? We got a key. Let me go and see if I can find the door that leads to that lady. Oh, he wants to talk to me first.
Lady Antonia has heard about the grand exhibition. She realizes their cure is meaningless. Her illness has worsened. Perhaps because she lost hope. I fear we might lose her soon.
Aww.
Lady Antonia cautions against it, to be sure. But I still believe that gold coin fruit is our last hope. I have heard about an alchemist who knows how to use that most miraculous of medicines.
Oh.
Please find a way to treat her.
Is it Don Didido, that guy? Hold on. I'm gonna go talk to him and see if it's him. I can't remember his name. It's like... Fuck. Is it Don Didido? Jeong Jinyo? It's gonna be nothing like that. It's gonna be Fred.
How's the cure for the
Jian
petrification
Gio.
disease coming along? Glad you asked. It's going well, thanks to you. Sadly, it cannot cure everyone completely. Victims who have progressed too far have already lost organ function, and there's no way to restore that. Even if we eliminate the petrification disease, they won't last long. Their passing might be less painful than petrification, though. Are you sure? I can make a cure, Mr. Stalker. I leave the choice to you. A longer but painful life.
Ooh.
Or a quicker but peaceful end.
I think a quick and peaceful end, right?
I'll make the cure if you give me 1 gold coin fruit.
I'll say I'll give it. A cure for Antonia.
Stalker, please. If you...
Oh
The
shit.
cure isn't exactly...
Alright, hear me out, hear me out. Again, with the translation, I'm kinda not understanding this. A quicker and, like, less painful end would just be letting her die to the petrification disease. But he said if you cured it, it might give you a better death than dying to the petrification disease. So, I want to give her the cure so she has less of a painful death, right? But she'll have a longer and more painful life if I give her it.
People have no... Thanks for keep...
Oh, it doesn't actually give me the opportunity to give it to her. A prototype of a cure made by Jianjiu using gold coin fruit. They say it can be given to someone suffering from the petrification disease as a cure. The petrification disease does not only make the body stiffen, but also causes long-term organ failure. There is no guarantee that someone who catches it will survive, even after being cured.
People have... Thanks for keep...
Well, I can't give it to her, so... Well, that was a lot of talking. Let's just go and see if we can find this statue first. It's showing the file in Hotel Crap. As if, like, I do something with it. See? I'm gonna teleport here, and then I'm gonna teleport immediately back and see if I can give it to her. I want to cure her. Yeah, doo-doo. Caca-doo-doo. I don't understand that though. Maybe it's just because I haven't left the area and came back. Maybe I'm meant to do that. To do that. The game's really good at showing an icon next to any location. If there's like something you can do on a quest. It's very difficult to miss quests in this game unless you just don't find the NPC. And I think if you don't find the NPC, whatever was going to happen still happens anyway. So for example, there's a woman in a red dress. If you don't find her, her end happens the same way it was going to happen. And then I think Belle, if you don't find Belle, she probably just appears here and you wonder where she came from.
People have thanks for keep. I see.
You lie.
People on the out.
We've already heard this.
People on the out. I am an old. Make yourself. If you have any questions.
Oh, I probably give it to Paul and Dina because he's in charge of Antonia.
I believed in you, and my belief has been rewarded. She can be cured. It feels like a dream. The possibility of imminent death, though. Why won't pain ever leave her alone? I cannot make this choice.
So if you cure her, she might just die right away.
I cannot know what's best for her.
Neither can I because of this fucking translation. I think we go with use the cure.
Yes. I suppose ignoring her pain wouldn't be right.
Yeah,
Thank
fuck
you
it.
so much. No matter what happens, I will accept it. I will administer the medicine. Please accept this token of my gratitude.
I got one ergo fragment. Fantastic.
No matter what fate brings us, I will serving her. Welcome to Hope.
Alright. Double check the Stargazer, see if there's anything I need to do. It's not showing anything. We can finally move. Right, Grand Exhibition. So I'm looking for a door in this area that says, fuck. It says something like, Lady something statue. There is a door and it's something like, yeah, Saintess of Mercy statue gallery key. The genius engineer Camille received the request from the alchemist and created this masterpiece. This was the Saintess of Mercy statue that brought back to life the puppets under golden divine protection. A key obtained from Simon Manus, leader of the alchemists. It opens the Grand Exhibition Gallery where the Saintess of Mercy statue can be found. I think the quickest way is to go up this ladder and then to the left. Did you see those two perfect parries? Too good at this game. I'm gonna drop this fucking outfit, by the way. I keep wearing this stupid outfit. I got it as a reward for defeating the Puppet King. The Puppet King? The Puppet King. And, I didn't want to take it off, because it shows that I beat him, right? It should be in here. Like a big door. This one. Hey. So there's a big statue that revives puppets under divine protection. What the fuck? Sophia's here? How the fuck did Sophia get here behind a locked door? Explain yourself, game. And I earned the respect emote. You can do a system reset using the Saintess of Mercy statue. Gold coin fruit can be used to reset your level, P organ, and Legion arm. The more times you reset, the more gold coin fruit is required. Your P organ. I don't want to reset my P organ. I'm happy with the girth.
Whatever choice you make, I shall wait for you. That is why I'm a listener.
You, the puppet who dreams of a new life, offer up gold coin fruit.
This device must be powered by gold coin fruit. A new life for an old puppet.
It costs 10. It costs 10 to reset my level, and it gives me back 250,000 ergo. Alright, no. If I do it, I need to have a plan. Alright, if I do it, I would want to maybe take points away from technique and put them into motivity. And I think I would want to take points away from capacity. I feel like my capacity is too high. 19 is like insane. 19 is insane. I don't know. Maybe I just leave it the way it is. If I could take those 10 points in advance and just not use them, that would be sick. But I think it's going to reset my level to like all being 9 maybe? I'm writing down my stats so I remember what they are. So 26, 21, 19, 27, 10, and 10. I'll do it. I'll reset just to see what it's like. If it gives me back every single level, that would be crazy. Yeah, see, it's back to the base stats of like 9, 7, 8, 9, 9, and 7. This is the base stat you would get if you started a playthrough with the balanced subclass. There's 3 subclasses: balanced, Way of the Cricket, Way of the Sweeper, and Way of the Bastard, which is basically balanced, light, and heavy. So 26 strength, vitality. Vigor was 21. Capacity was 19, but I think that's too much. Motivity was 27, and I think it's kind of soft capped. Yeah, like you get 2 points from 24 to 25, and then it's 1 point for every point above that. Until 28, you get 2 points for 28. Oh yeah. The soft cap is 28. Because you get 2 points, and then it's 1, 1, 1, 1. Yeah. And I had this on 10 and this on 10. I don't think I care about this advance going up. I'm gonna do this, which is what I had before. This is what I had before, but I'll put extra into motivity to take it to 29 instead of 27, and then I'll use the extra points to take vigor up and vitality. There's no requirements for weapons in this game, so it's like, you know, you're not leveling stuff up to use things. What was that I just got? So said Pistrus 1. Or Pistrus I? Pistrus 1. I, Adriana, recorded for the brothers and sisters, praise Pistrus, the one who will swallow even God. Listen, my brothers and sisters, I, Pistrus... Is it Pistrus? How do you pronounce this in French? Pastrice? Shall tell you about the world's secret. In the beginning, it was a wish. It had to be a wish. It's the only paradise perishable humans can have. For thousands of years, humans' wishes have perished, but one reached a star. That was a miracle. More so because that star was a very good one. The star answered the humans and descended to Earth. Then everything began. Pistrus costs extra at the brothel? Sure does. It's the cleanup costs, really. More than anything else, it's the cleanup. You gotta wash the sheets. Well, that's the Goddess of Mercy statue. Can I emote on you? There's this thing in the game where if you emote on different characters, some of it actually has an effect. Like, they'll react to it. That's just her head tracking my head. That's not a reaction. But one of them is you can taunt the dude with the dog head and he gets a little bit mad. It's pretty funny. He says something like, "Don't tempt me, something boy," or something like that. I'm telling half a story because it was 4 days ago and I don't remember. I've got the itchiest eye in the world. What is going on? My eye's like bloodshot. Ugh. I'm too hot too. My bedroom like heats up really quick and then it cools down really quick as well. We went from 25 to like 26-degree weather 2 weeks ago to the start of last week. It went down to 15 and now at night it's like 12 degrees Celsius. From 24 to 12 degrees Celsius in like 5 days.
Oh, it's you. Come here. I've been in such a good mood all day. I have a feeling I'll be in better shape in no time. Oh, and you better not underestimate me just because I'm not as spry as I used to be. I know you and Polendina are up to something. Still, I haven't felt this happy in a while.
A while.
Only kind people can give others this sort of happiness. I always treasure a day like today. Thank you. People have no thanks for keeping.
Alright, so she's aware she's being cured. Sick. Let's switch back to the fire weapon and get the fuck out of here. I want to actually play the game. I spent 20 minutes on that boss, and then I feel like the last 20 minutes I've just been fucking around. Let's actually go to the Great Swamp. Let's find a way to the Alchemist Island. Actually play the game. I wonder where the Great Swamp is. Is it just like a Dark Souls reference? Like, hey, we have another swamp in this game. We know you guys love swamps.
The Isle of Alchemists. According to the guide, Vanini visited that place. That's something, I guess.
Vanini. Should I have spoken to Vanini as well? Maybe I should have spoken to Vanini before coming here. Oh yeah, back to the thing about emoting on random stuff. There's a statue of like a goddess with one wing. If you pray near the statue, like use the pray emote, it makes your humanity go up. Cat and fox!
Ciao, Bello. It seems you and I share a strong connection.
Talking to an alchemist is like talking to a brick wall. That's also an alchemist.
Brother, you should say hello to your friend. But it is true that we are in something of a bind. We're going to need to consult with our old friend.
You got that right, sister. Our pal is sure to help us. We didn't behave that badly at his last shindig. I hope.
A moment, please. My young brother here is slowly but surely losing his very sight, his windows to the world, to a terrible, slow-working illness. That is why I seek the gold coin fruit. It's said to work miracles, and do I ever need one? The alchemists give us just enough to keep him going, but not enough to cure, and never what they promised. We can't rely on those crucible-kissing wizards. Please, don't make me beg. He needs this. Besides, for a fellow who raided the Black Rabbit Brotherhood's den and walked out in one piece, it'll be as easy as eating your weight in bumbaloni.
Please, the gold coin fruit is the only thing that helps. Are you there? Can you hear me?
Please, the gold coin fruit is the only thing that helps.
Alright, let me tell you who these fuckers are, right? Let me tell you.
Favor?
Alright, the big sexy one that's like 7 foot tall, she is a bitch, right? She lures you through this area and then abandons you right before the boss fight. Doesn't actually get you hurt, but does kind of take you into like a dangerous area. In a way, you could say she helps. I wouldn't say that. The Black Cat one isn't really her brother, and he is the biggest dickhead. He tries to convince you that this book is like this rare book, right? Like, oh, this is a rare book. It's volume 4 of a series of 4 books, and it's really rare, and it's gonna cost you 500 ergo. And then when you buy it, it's literally like a ripped book that he's fucking written some trash into. And he acts like he didn't do anything wrong, so he's like a dickhead. But oh my god, my eye. For the price of 1 gold coin fruit, I'd kind of like to see where their story goes. It's pretty clear that this is a scam. But what is a gold coin fruit? You just need to spend 10 minutes in the game to acquire 1, so who cares, right? Let's give it to him. If it was a choice between using the cure on him or the lady, I would probably go with the lady, but I'll give him a fruit.
We knew you were a true friend, and generous.
That's right. I liked you from the start, you know? Just had a feeling. If you felt otherwise, that wasn't me.
Ignore this one. When he gets excited or just feels happy, he gets chatty. But he really is grateful. We both are.
She's a really good voice actress, right?
I hate to borrow and run, but we have another request from the alchemist to take care of, so we will be staying behind. You'll need to go on without us, so...
No.
I suppose this is farewell.
Really?
I won't ever forget your kindness. Here, a small token, but it's a gift from the heart. Now go.
Chaotic and bag.
I never forget a friendly face. Now go.
Do you think...
Honestly, I didn't really expect you to bring us
Oh.
a damn thing, and yet... Thank you. Truly. I'm not saying I'm ready to set up housekeeping, or that I even trust you. But given time, I think we could become actual friends. Honestly, I did...
What was I gonna say? I was gonna... Right. If he succumbs to the petrification disease and becomes a monster, maybe giving them that fruit makes them retain their memories. Is she a redhead? Like actual red? I think that's actual red hair. Right, I'm gonna bag at them for the memes. Doesn't he enter that animation very quickly, or is that just me? Like, he goes down onto the ground very quickly. Like, this is the touch ground one. See how he, like, animates into it pretty smoothly? Alright. I'm stalling, but I feel like there's still more to do. I'm gonna talk to Vanini and see if he has any messages about the island. And then maybe I'll go up and talk to Geppetto and just see what he says about the swamp. I am stalling, but it's fine, right? You gotta stall. You gotta enjoy the game. You gotta learn the stuff.
I hear there is a new guest at the hotel, and that you had a little something to do with that. I just find saving people is its own reward. I certainly don't need the money. Even strangers. Everyone deserves some help now and then. If we who live through times like this don't live the best lives we can, we dishonor the memories of all we have lost. Honoring the lost is why I do what I do. In a way, I envy the dead. They don't have to know what it's like to remember that they're gone. Ha! And here I go again. Blah, 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 and who cares, huh? Now, let's get out there and save my... that is, our city.
When he says, the dead don't need to, like, know what it's like to remember the dead. Both his parents were killed in a kind of Batman situation when he was very young. In, like, a mugging gone wrong. So he grew up without parents from a young age.
The Grand Covenant. You're not asking much, are you? Very well. Geppetto himself created it, and God help me, I made it work. It's in every puppet, a sort of conscience. And in theory, it should have prevented anything like the puppet frenzy ever happening.
It's Isaac Asimov's free rules of robotics,
ergo.
right?
At least that's my view. Sometimes ergo-driven puppets gain what we call awakened egos. Individuality, more or less. Which is a dangerous thing if someone's not ready to handle it. Though that is rare. Or used to be. Hence, the Grand Covenant. Humanity's safety net. But it did not work. The puppet frenzy happened anyway. And I still don't know how. So, the King of Puppets, how did he get around the Covenant, I wonder? He used the ergo wavelengths, but what did he do to their consciences? However, it's a different story when a single puppet cracks the safety device of so many puppets. Does the Grand Covenant break when their ego awakens? Or did someone cause the frenzy after lifting the Grand Covenant? If it's the former, the King of Puppets is the culprit. If it's the latter, the King of Puppets is a means to an end. I am but a simple, brilliant genius and a man about town. I do not pretend to be otherwise. That is why I'm asking you to solve this. Everything depends on what you do now and your choices. I always welcome friends.
Alright. I think what he's basically saying is, like, maybe he's just alluding to the ending of the game. Essentially, there's a hidden humanity thing, and interacting with the cat can show your humanity level. The friendlier the cat is with you, the higher your humanity. And the longer the nose on your portrait in Geppetto's room, the more lies you've told. And lies seem to make you human. Like, this is the portrait, and this is the big nose, the big Pinocchio nose. Alright, Grand Swamp.
I don't remember much. Ask me about it. The barren swamp was originally vacant, useless land. It became a massive dumping ground when the factory started disposing
So
of
it should be full of puppets.
The polluted groundwater spawned strange creatures.
And weird creatures.
Perhaps similar to the ones in the cathedral.
With blue blood, like
Definitely
the cathedral.
Worth an investigation. And rumors whisper of rare treasure in a monster's nest. Why don't you go look for it, son?
Alright. Cool. Finally moving on. After 25-30 minutes of talking to everybody, we're finally moving. Let's go to the Great Swamp and find some fucking treasures. It was worth talking to everybody, though. Worth talking to, like, get a little bit more of the story. There's essentially 3 things going on in the story completely. There was a puppet uprising, there's the petrification disease, and then there's also the alchemists, like, having this big grand exhibition which caused seemingly both things, maybe? And there's also a kind of religious subtext as well. The ergo mines, which is like the crystals, the big thing, the crowd underneath the map. Oh, they're gone. The ergo mines is like a different thing, maybe like a Lovecraftian thing. The way it said that humanity started because of a star falling makes me think of Lovecraft, right? A star falls to Earth, lies dormant in the ground.
Wow.
Causes weird goings on.
I was surprised when the bell rang. The Isle of Alchemists, you say? And monsters. This is a nightmare. I'm living my own nightmare. Puppets and alchemists forget it. It is their secret island. A place hidden from the world. But even if we could find it, how to get there? What about dangerous but marvelous mode of transportation. But it won't work without a golden ergo. My research, well, Pulcinella did a lot of the heavy lifting, has led me to believe you can find one deep within the barren swamp. It's also led me to believe it is guarded by actual monsters. So, I can't make this decision for you. It's up to you. No, I'm not going to tell you the details yet. Not until we have that golden ergo. It's just not worth getting our hopes up, compagno.
What? Was there another way to go? No, what? We gotta get on the train, right? There's no other route. Everything else is blocked off. The game's fairly linear, right? It's a fairly linear game. Are we going to the swamp? Or are we going to the island? I'm so fucking confused, dude. I feel like it's the translation. I feel like it's the localization and like stuff's weird. Maybe if you play it in Korean, it's a little bit more obvious. Like, is this the swamp? Tell me, tell me. Barren Swamp Tram Station, evening after the rain. Okay, good, good, good. Right, this helps. I know where I am now. So I need to find a gold fruit here, and it's going to be full of puppet wreckage. Good. How are they going through this many puppets? Venini's Krat Landmark Guide. This month's attraction, Barren Swamp. I'm not going to read it like that. In this issue of Venini's Guide, we'd like to introduce a special place different from others previously featured attractions, and we don't mean it's special in a good way. Of course, it may cater to a few people with peculiar tastes, but if you're an adventurer who wants to know all about Krat, it's worth learning about its shadows. In that sense, the Barren Swamp is the area that showcases Krat's shadows well. The Barren Swamp is where scrap puppets are discarded because it's composed of swamp and ravines. It wasn't part of the city's development. In the past, it was briefly a coal mine, but it's soon forgotten because of the ergo discovery. Later, a few shrewd factory businesses concerned about scrapped puppets began to dispose of them illegally here, turning the swamp into what it is now, a swamp full of discarded puppets and corrupted animals. It's Krat's grave itself. Luckily, the city announced that they'll turn the Barren Swamp into a park with the exhibition just around the corner, so we're seeing some hope here. It's a living grave of hell. How about seeing this kind of place with your own eyes before anything's developed? Good or bad, an experience is an experience. Rating 2.5 out of 5 stars. An attraction for those who want to see Krat's shadow. Long boots are a must. Reporter Medoro. This guide was made with the support of the Venini Company, friend of the city. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do is swap around the head of this weapon. I think I'm gonna put the blade on the short handle. Let's put this blade onto this handle. And let's put this onto... Is it this handle? Which handle was I using? Electric chainsaw one? I think this is what I was using. Yeah. Cool.
This place is... Okay, there's no easy way to say this, but it's a puppet graveyard. Humans call it an illegal dumping site. The city tried to stop it, but eventually had much bigger concerns. If the Grand Exhibition's horrific solution spread this far too, I think it's just too terrible to think about. Oh, why am I thinking about it?
A lot of people said that Jiminy sounds like a Marvel character. The way that he comes out with like random stuff. Like, all of his little quips and little dialogues kind of sound like they're from a Marvel movie. I think I get it. I would agree. Was that a suicide bomber dog? I think it was. These kind of linear sections where you're walking through and waking up the different characters, I really think these remind me most of Code Vein. Like, compared to like all the other Souls games I've played, I would say this is like the most Code Vein thing about the game. But it's definitely more like Bloodborne and Sekiro. I think not enough people have played Code Vein for people to make that comparison, because they only crossed like 1 million players at the end of last year when I played it. Because I looked it up on... Oh, wow. I looked it up on Instagram, like the developers, and they'd posted about like reaching 1 million players. So that's probably why there aren't as many comparisons to that game as there are to others in the genre. Oh, corruption. Corruption is essentially like, if you get corrupted, it's poison. What the heck is that enemy? I'm gonna get poisoned, who cares? It's fine. It's not super strong poison, and you can just cure it like this. Indiana Jones? Oh no, it's a clown. It's a clown. Alright, I'm popping this. Let's go, clown. It's so fucking difficult to get close to him. I'm dead. Oh no, I'm dead, I'm dead. How is his weapon not breaking? Like, these are perfect parries. Alright, he's broken a little bit. And I'm dead. That last hit wasn't a perfect block, so I took damage through the parry. His AI is goofing out though. The other ones haven't done as many ranged attacks in a row. He's just going wild with the ranged attacks, like over and over. Oh no, not this guy again. Oh yeah, another cool thing about this game is the light attacks go into the heavy attacks in actual combos. So sometimes they're kind of hidden combos as well. How can I explain that better? So when you do one heavy charge attack, there's actually a combo if you do 2 more right after it, right? But if you decide to do a light attack right after, the animations flow into each other. It's pretty cool. It's not a unique thing to this game, but it's a nice feature to have. Makes the game look better. There's also like a double hit like that, where you do the wide swing and then the upswing. That's also like a combo. Oh, fuck. Break is a status element where your heal doesn't work. So until you get rid of break, your heal just doesn't work at all. It's like 10% healing. It's not even worth tapping the button to heal. Alright, we're back here. Where's the big clown? I think the real big clown is me, honestly. Oh my god. How did I not see that coming? This is insane. Let me hit. Let me hit you. You fucking idiot. I'm not taking damage from it when it's perfect, but... Oh, he's electric shocking me. Maybe electric shock isn't great against him then. Are you gonna fucking break? He hits you on the fucking return? He hits you on the fucking return swing! This fight is fucking insane. This is fucking stupid. I think he's taking less damage to the lightning. I think that's what this is. It's less damage to the lightning. So he's like... He's not taking that normal full damage? Right. Alright, increase life. Let's take that off and we'll put on the puppet destroyer thing. That means I do 10% extra damage to puppets. I could change the arch shock cartridge for this one, which actually gives me 114 extra shock resistance. And then I can change this because I'm already slightly high weight. I can change this for higher motivity. And then I'm still like slightly heavy. So I'm always going to be slightly heavy. And then I could do this for higher armor to strike, so that he doesn't punch me as hard. And if I really wanted to, I could change my weapon to the exploding saber pickaxe. But I don't know. I think the weapon's fine if I'm doing that extra 10%. But now I am moving slightly heavy. What slightly heavy means is your rolls are slower, your stamina recovers slower, your attacks are actually slower, the animations are slower. Essentially everything is worse. But slightly heavy is kind of fine. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. You feel it when you first change over, but it's not terrible. Ironically, the people that are going to be slightly heavy and heavy during the game are people using big weapons. And ironically, those weapons already move slow, so it compounds. But if you're using a light weapon, like, it doesn't affect you as bad, right? Because your weapon's already quick. I don't know what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is it's better to be lightweight with your weapon and then have a lot of equipment and defense than it is to have a heavy weapon and have no defense. Can you fucking let me get close? What the fuck is going on? How do I know if he's gonna do the close punch or the distant punch? Because it's the same wind-up animation. If he fucking respawns, I'm gonna be so mad. Fuck off! What is this? What is this fucking fight, dude? It's such a long fight. He just takes no damage. It has to be something to do with him being immune to the lightning component of my weapon. I bet as soon as I switch weapon to fire, he's dead. Alright. So fucking stupid. The game also gives you 2 weapon slots, so you can carry 2 weapons at the same time. But there's no way you're carrying 2 weapons at the same time at any point in the game so far without being, like, heavy. Or very heavy. There's no way. Even if you chose like both daggers. There's a really cool dagger that does crit damage. Oh my god. Let me past. Let me past. There's a really cool damage dagger that does crit damage every... I think it's 1 in 3 chance. And then the skill on it is to actually increase the crit damage, or increase the crit chance. Plays a cool little like explosion every time you land a crit too. Yeah, the crit dagger is wild. I think it could be broken if you upgrade it, but I'm scared to upgrade it and waste materials. Also, I can see the explosion coming off of it getting like annoying, maybe after a while. Is he stuck? Kinda. Oh my god. He just doesn't break. Oh my god. He dropped an upgrade material for the Legion arm, which is like your robotic hand. Which is fucking pretty cool, but I hope to god he doesn't respawn. That's the big thing here. That was a nightmare. Absolute nightmare. Isn't there a clip from when I played The Evil Within of me walking into bear traps? And I think it's you that clipped it, Chimerix. Isn't that a thing? There's like a clip of me walking into bear traps. And then I walk out of one and I walk right into another. It's either you or Chromon that clipped it. Fucking hilarious. It's either you or Chromon, but I know the clip exists. But I'm not sure who. Oh yeah, there's an emote that says touch ground, and it says even the most sturdy stone bridge should be checked before walking across. So every time I find a bridge in the game, I use the emote to see if it does anything, and it hasn't done anything yet. Like, I'm thinking, is it gonna make the bridge fall apart? Oh my god. Fucking hell. This game. Right, it's a soldier. That broke his weapon. That broke his weapon, and it was an attack. It wasn't a block that broke it. I've never seen that before. Normally when you break somebody's weapon, it's because you've perfectly parried them enough times. Alright, there's a guy down there. I think I switch weapons then. Oh yeah, cool mechanic in this game. If you've run out of pulse cells, which is essentially the Estus flask in the game, if you've ran out, your last pulse cell will slowly recover itself when you hit enemies. Oh my god, you are fucking kidding me. Are you actually serious? What the fuck? What is this? I have no health. What the fuck? But yeah, if you do like really well, say like I blocked all those attacks and took no damage, right? And then I started hitting him, my last pulse cell slowly fills up. And you can actually spec into it so that it recovers quicker. It's a pretty cool feature. Alright, we're not killing this guy. Let's just go past. He only drops a star fragment, and we don't need star fragments. Star fragments are an item that you can use at a summoning pool to summon an NPC helper. However, I've been told the NPC helper is very weak, so I haven't actually used it. Yeah, I haven't actually used the NPC helper at all. Did I get that item that was on the ledge before I fell? I can't even remember if I picked it up. Nice. The clown is gone. It's beautiful. I love living in a clown-free world. The only thing that's a clown world right now is that we have an 80-year-old president in charge of America. I'm sorry. Alright, I'm not getting political. I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. Dude, Biden is so old though. Did you know that Biden is the oldest president that's ever been in office? And Donald Trump is actually the second oldest, right? The oldest living, I think, is Jimmy Carter. He's like 98, but he's not like in charge of the country. I think Jimmy Carter is 98 though, which is pretty fucking good. Like, oh my god. How could you live to be 98? Hello? It didn't register the thing. I wasn't in the zone to attack him. You know how you could do like the quick attacks? Yeah, I was right. He drops the star fragment, so fuck it. Not worth fighting again. Get the item, get out. Should be a stargazer soon. Stargazers are bonfires, but I'm pretty sure you've worked that one out. And I did pick up the item before falling. What the hell? These guys are strong. Right, his sword's broken. Swords breaking in this game seem to do like half damage, and I'm not even kidding, like actually half. It's such a big deal when you break an enemy's weapon. Is this gonna break? I'm gonna jump it in case it does break. Okay. Now would be a nice time for a stargazer. Chain is a consumable weapon, and it's like a strength-based thing that you go. It's pretty cool. They're rare, but they're really strong. And items in this game scale from your stats. So if you have like really high strength, that chain like destroys people. It's the equivalent of getting a two-handed heavy attack off instantly. Oh, it's a little shortcut. That's nice. Alright, let's go back to the... Oh yeah, we have to give the glove. That's why it's showing glove there. Alright, let's go back and level up a weapon. Maybe I'll do the crit dagger thing for the memes. If an enemy is immune to fire and lightning, I'm pretty fucked at this point, so the crit dagger could be a thing. I think I have it fully assembled. Yeah. Tyrant's Murder Dagger. Critical rate 30%, and the critical damage is either somewhere between 50 and 60% of base damage. And I think they lowered the base damage to make it, like, fair. But you can see when it explodes. Right, that's a normal hit. Normal. Normal. That's a crit. That third one was a crit. But if you do this... I think it doubles the crit chance. That was 7 crits in a row. That was like 10 crits out of 12 stabs. Alright, cool. Very, very cool.
I know my way.
Let's upgrade this. Fuck it, right? That could be a fun weapon. I don't want to think about how much this is costing. It's costing a lot. And now it's at the point where it's gonna like really cost a lot of money. Yeah, I could take it to +8. I could take it to +8, or I could just not. Do I want to switch my whole fucking build to use this stupid crit thing? Just for the memes? Ah, fuck it, right? The explosion sound could get annoying though. Let's do it. And I'll put it onto a different handle. I'll put it onto either... I could put it on this handle. Or this handle. What was it on? It was on this. It was on the acidic crystal spear, I think. Because I was trying to get the stab up, because it doesn't do as much damage with slash. Not the guy from Guns N' Roses. It's actually pretty good on its own handle. D and B. And then this is C and D. I'd say this is better. But it's mostly because the handle is strength scaling. I do like the handle like this though. Let's go with its own handle, and then I'll modify the handle. I'll modify the handle to be motivity scaling, so it's higher scaling for me. I think that makes sense. So now it's 140 plus 48, and the fire dagger is, yeah, 140 plus 142 plus 38. Very similar. I suppose plus 8 and plus 6 are similar. Oh no, the damage reduction when guarding with the dagger is way lower. And what about durability? Where do you see that? Do weapons have durability? Oh yeah, 130, and this is 140. So the durability is actually pretty good. Yeah, the durability is actually really good. Fuck that, that's like really, really good. Only super heavy weapons have big durability. Cool. Oh yeah, we got a new song! What was it called? Chaotic. Damn. It's very anime. Alright, BRB, you listen to this song, tell me if it's good or not. I'm gonna go pee. I'll BRB. There's lyrics? Anyway, I was gonna say one really cool thing about this game that other games don't have. If you wanted to change your weapon, so say you wanted to start using a spear, you can just take this blade and put it on any spear handle you get. Which is pretty cool, right? I think it's pretty cool. If we listen to the end of the song, we'll get extra humanity, by the way, so maybe I should wait. And I have a Legion plug. Right, watch this, watch this. It'll say like, your balls are moving. Yeah, you feel warmth. I thought it said your balls are moving. Something like that. Your gears are moving, that's it. Anyway, we can make a new arm. I can make the mine arm or the Aegis. Let's make the Aegis. So this is an arm that's a shield, and apparently using it causes it to explode on enemies, but it's limited use. So like you do this, and if an enemy hits it, it explodes. So it doesn't use charge. Oh, it does! It uses charge for having it up. Ah. Alright, watch this. Ah. And then there's a timer. There's a timer for like when it's going to become available to explode again. Got it. But you don't take any stamina or health damage. Right. And it's very short use. Because when you're out in the garden, your Legion arm recharges. So it's not going to recharge the actual usage of it. It's just going to recharge the explosion. Got it. I guess it's pretty cool. I'll keep it on. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's play the game. I keep stalling. If the crit weapon's crit noise gets really annoying, I might even look up a mod to see if you can remove it. There's a lot of mods for the game already. There's like 30 mods on the Nexus. And that was 4 days ago. I don't think it'll get that annoying though, right? What is this? Have I been here? I've been here, right? Am I high?
Those damn alchemists. The terms of the bargain, almost intolerable. Well, it's not like I care about those hotel people anyway. But there are limits.
You do like the hotel people. Fuck you.
How do you do? It's quite odd that we should meet in a place like this.
This is
don't
Alsatian
pretend
Dogman.
surprised that I got here before you.
Obviously.
After all, I can elude the
You don't
darkest
say, right?
monsters, the loftiest beings. In fairness, I do benefit from your prowess as well. I shall tell you something since we're nearly peers. They say a terrible monster lives on the cliff at the end of the swamp. It behaves like a crow, gathering shiny things. I have absconded with treasures from its lair. Rare parts and weapons, worthy of a hero.
Ooh.
That catch your interest? If you're hunting ergo monsters, you might put that friendly tip to use. You're a worthy hunter, and it is worthy prey. Show that swamp monster what you're capable of. You're a worthy hunter, and it is worthy prey. Show that swamp monster what you're capable of.
What else do you sell right now? So he has a weapon using the Reborn Champion's Ergo. This is Victor's Ergo. It's a great sword that you can't disassemble. It has Liberate as its main skill and single slash. A big forward slash. And Liberate is instantly release your weapon. Increase attack speed temporarily. B scaling for motivity and C scaling for technique. And it's only 7.2. It's not actually that bad. And then the amulet is temporarily increased physical damage upon a successful attack. An amulet that can be equipped on a puppet. The alchemist that had found the Arm of God tried to gauge its potential power using puppets. The Arm of God was certainly strong, but required massive power to sustain. Temporarily increases physical damage upon a successful hit. Does this not sound fucking insane? The downside to these amulets is that they're all very heavy. Like this one is 20 weight. A lot of the amulets in the game are under 4. But all the boss amulets are like mega heavy. This one increases your damage after doing a perfect guard. But it's, again, very heavy. I think I actually want to buy this though. The Reborn Champion's Ergo. Essentially that means that you hit and then you get the buff. And then I guess if you get hit, it gets taken away. And that's all he sells.
What's this? A gift for a rescuer. From a technician girl. I don't remember. I've saved so many of the common people. Anyway, thank her, I suppose. Oh. Oh dear. These gloves are a mess. They don't even fit. Is this a practical joke?
Oh no.
My God, I never did like that girl. She's just like him. Oh, never mind.
What? What is going on?
You had better taste than this. How disappointing. Get these rags out of my sight.
Get these rags
You're
out of
a
my
worthy
sight?
hunter.
Okay. Rude, but okay. And this is the broken bridge, right? No, it's not. It's not. Is it? I'm fucking so lost. Yeah, this is a new area. This is new. Let me see if I can fit this thing on then. It makes me heavy. Shit. Oh no. It does make me heavy. I guess we'll see how the buff works though. The puppet coming up isn't that bad. You can't run when you're heavy. This is as fast as I could run. So what seems to happen is it goes 1, 2, 3 and it has 3 stages of making the attack stronger. The like icon in the top left goes 1, 2, 3 and then it goes to 4. So there's 4 stages. I was wrong. And if you get hit, it doesn't disappear. It's just temporary, but it doesn't disappear if you get hit. But I am heavy as fuck though. I can't run. Maybe I'll lower. Maybe I'll lower some stuff and see if I can get away with it. Alright, I'm now slightly heavy. Man, this build is totally fucked. I'd need like another 6 points in capacity to be able to be slightly heavy with it without dropping armor. The fuck is that? Is that a fucking cannon? Oh, it's a cannon. It's a fucking cannon. There's a part like this in Dark Souls 3 where you're going for a swamp and there's a ballista. Should I break all these boxes and see if there's items in them? I feel like I should. It's my duty as a pro gamer. That explosion does nothing, but I guess I have no points into the arm, so... The arm scales off of Legion, which is like one of the other stats that I don't have any money in. Like I have no ergo into it. See if we can blow this up. Nothing. A sharp Pipe. What the fuck are you? You fucking bitch. Jesus Christ. I think it's better to run through this and then break the ballista first, right? Agreed? I think so. That wrecked me. I guess I don't have as much defense right now either, though. Like, I don't have as much defense because I took it all off. Very tempted to put this dagger onto a bigger handle so that I have bigger, like, attacks, slower attacks. Isn't it a little bit hard to see the 4 on the buff that's stacking in the top left? I feel like it looks like a 1. Just because of the way it's, like, drawn. Let's run around this way. This is a swamp, right? Looks like a little camp in here. Hello. Okay. Oh, it's a free attack. Oh my god. Is my light on? It is. So, I have no health. And he's gonna respawn. But that's a stargazer. Hello?
Wow. So they do exist. Other puppets like me not bound by the Grand Covenant. I thought I was forever alone. Without the Covenant, my kind hates me. Monsters, humans, puppets. They all hate me.
Oh, I just worked it
I want to be
out.
friends with humans. If I learn how to feel, would that be possible? If you tell me how, I'll return the favor. I want to learn how to feel.
I think that the Grand Covenant that stops the robots from attacking humans has been overridden because when they're infected with the disease, they're no longer human. How did it take me like 10 hours to realize that? More than that, like 20 hours. That's true, right? That has to be the reason that they're going after people. Because Romeo in the church, he said that like sorry, Romeo in the theater said that he was controlling the puppets and wanted to like cause them to burn away the virus and get the alchemists out of here because he hates the alchemists and he wants like the disease gone. So his way of protecting people from the disease was to burn all the diseased people. But it didn't occur to me that they would stop seeing those diseased people as people. Right? They would stop seeing them as people.
Hello, my only friend. What have you come to tell me? I see now how scary losing someone can be. I may not be able to cry, but I hope I can comfort others now. Thank you. Hello, my only friend.
Teach how to clap.
Clapping is the mimicry of a joyful heart. It's good to feel alive. Thanks. Hello, my only.
Alright, if I learn other emotes, I can show them to him, I guess. Should I pray? I'm begging, boy. Okay. Let's get the fuck out of here. I see a big dude up ahead. Maybe I'll go level up one time? I don't know. I keep stalling and stalling, and it's like... Fuck it, we're leveling up. Eugenio needs to talk to me anyway because we delivered the glove. I'm stalling fighting this big bad boy. There's a dude that has like big balls for hands. And we've seen 2 of them, but only one of them was activated.
Whatever choice you make.
Alright. I need 1,000 more ergo.
Whatever choice.
And then I'm officially level 90, right? No? What am I? Level like 75. Motivity gives me 1 damage. Technique gives me 2 damage. What do I want? And then health gives me 11 hit points and 1 physical defense. Oh no. Fuck it. 1 health. Let's go talk to Eugene.
Hey, about my request last time. Did you give Alidoro the gloves? Phew. Even the Union's advancement test didn't make me this nervous. Alright.
Oh shit, should I lie and say he liked it?
Did the gloves make Alidoro happy?
I'm gonna lie.
Really? What a relief. I'm confident in my weapons, but it was my first time making gloves.
She fucked
so
up
I
and
was a
gave it
little
4
nervous.
fingers.
Okay, more than a little. Gloves seemed a logical gift because I know he lost a finger. I was there, after all.
He didn't lose
When
a
the
finger.
workshop tower
He has 5
collapsed,
fingers.
The Hound lost a finger saving me. We could have starved to death trapped under the rubble if it wasn't for the Hound's sacrifice back then. I don't want to think about it, and yet I can't forget it. I will never repay that sacrifice, even if I spend my whole life trying, but I'm gonna start now. Thanks. I was too shy to give such a gift to him myself. Speaking of gifts, I got something for you. Take it with my thanks.
It's gonna be ergo. Fire abrasive. Okay. And I became more human. Cool. Enough stalling. Legion arm, back to the zappy kind. And let's go fight the big boy. If I have to fight this big fuck when there's like harpoons shooting me, I'll be mad. I do. No. There's 2 of them. Whoa. I guess it's helping a bit. Fucking shock, dude. I hate shock. You can't recover stamina. If these things fucking respawn, I'll be so mad. I'll be so mad. Right, don't respawn. Fuck you. Yeah, they can't, because they give you a whole skill point. Also, this weapon fucking sucks. It's the handle. The handle sucks so much. Let's change the handle to another stabbing handle. So I think either the murderer's spear or I don't want to do the rapier. Yeah, I think it has to be the spear. So the acidic spear has less scaling, but it's a bigger handle, so its base damage is higher. And the enemy does not respawn. Good shit. There's a butterfly near here. I got a stabilized alchemist booster, which I think is for the tree. I think you put it into the tree. And it gives extra gold coin fruit. Alright, there's a building up there. Where is this butterfly? What the fuck? There it is. Uh-oh. Come on. It's teleporting around. Is it gone forever? Fuck. I think I waited too long. Maybe it disappears if you don't catch it within like 2 or 3 teleports. After I kill this thing, I'll respawn and I'll try and kill the butterfly. Or maybe I'll go up this tower and try and defeat this fucking rocket thing. Because I don't need it once this big guy's gone. Oh my god. I just realized that shock damage can't be fucking restored with the blue jug. It's the orange jug. Damage. What the hell? Am I not getting crits? Is that what the problem is? Alright, shit. This fucking area sucks. Compared to the rest of the game, this is like one of the worst areas in terms of everything, right? Like in terms of enemies just being like silly guys and big damage sponges. This is probably the worst place so far. Gotta say, it's not a great representation of the game. Butterfly, hello. Alright. There it is. Fucking run, oh my god, so slow. Alright. There's 2 purple butterflies. I'm moving hella slow. I think I'm gonna change weapons back. This item thing that I'm using, the amulet, is just, it doesn't really seem to do a lot of damage. This thing, Arm of God amulet. It doesn't feel like it's a huge attack increase. Like, it just feels weak. If I take it off and realize it's actually been doing a lot, then I'll maybe switch back, but I don't know. I think I'd rather just have lower weight. Shit. It's not even a choice. This weapon as well doesn't feel like it's doing a fuckload. Yeah, maybe this is better right now. Alright. Butterfly time. 2 purple butterflies. You gotta kill them as quick as you can. And then I'll go and destroy the big tower. The big turret, sorry. What the fuck? Really? Something's going on here, right? Like, is it just because I'm so used to not being slightly heavy that I feel really fucked when I'm heavy? What is it? Am I just so used to be, or is it like, is it the sludge? It's not applying anything that makes me slower, but it feels like I'm heavy as fuck. What is this? Alright, this isn't heavy. I'm gonna deal with the big turret as well. I'm just gonna get rid of it. Yeah, let's go to the turret first. The butterflies don't despawn. So you are slower when you're in the water. You can see that it like slows down my run speed. But when I exit the water, I'm running back at normal speed. Oh fuck, I can't. There's no way in. There's no way in the fucking castle. Right, one red, one down. I got a motivity crank, which is something you apply to the handle of a weapon so that it scales with strength. Cool. We did it, lads. And there's one more pink guy. Not pink guy. There's one more pink butterfly. Fuck, not pink guy. Where the fuck is it? Huh? Hey, that's it. We're all done. I can finally leave. There was a swamp like that in Dark Souls 3 in the DLC, in the dregs component of the DLC. And you had to do a lot of that type of shit, like run through, die, pick stuff up, run through, die. Name test subject 890, the most successful case from the prototype elixir injection experiments. 3 patients suffering from the petrification disease who got the elixir injection at the same time died. Right up until their deaths, they experienced painful necrosis and skin ruptures, seizures and convulsions, and crystalline metastasis throughout the body. Ultimately, they became mutations known as carcasses. Number 890 was able to suppress neutralization side effects and has been stable for 56 hours so far. Just the dissociative amnesia, seizures, aggressive urges, and hallucinations found in typical petrification disease victims. Personal opinion, I confirm that the Order's proposal to take a stalker with verified physical abilities as a sample is very effective. The sample extracted from subject number 890 is estimated to help the elixir development to the next step. Sister Adriana, who will receive the next baptism, is expected to be able to fulfill the Order's wishes. Wake up, evolve, ascend. We, the Reborners, will prepare for the birth of God. What the fuck? Is 890 possibly Black Cat? Because Black Cat's a stalker. I could see 890 being Black Cat. We know he has the disease. We know the alchemists are working on him as if he's a test subject. Oh shit, Owl. And he has his weapon out. He's gonna fucking fight me. I am not Number 890. Name, Precious, Forgotten. This guy's gonna fight me and I'm gonna fucking die.
Ah, this must be quite an urgent patient to seek out my humble abode. You are still breathing. I must treat you quickly. Grant cannot have any more live patients. Trust me, it's better this way. 'Tis far nobler to die as a human.
Yep.
And if you're not alive, then you must be dead. That's just logic.
Oh shit, that was a double attack, because he has 2 weapons, of course.
In my judgment as a doctor, all should end while they're still humans.
That was a thrown knife. What the fuck?
My
fucking
judgment
blade
as a
is
doctor,
fucked.
all should end while they're still human. In my judgment as a doctor, all should end while they're still humans. I remember now. My Adelina.
Well, rip. I've got to say, a lot of the hunter fights have, or I guess sweepers and bastards, stalkers, whatever you want to call them. I've been calling them hunters. It's not their name. A lot of their fights have been very easy. That one was also very easy. I mean, I did that with 2 healing. I felt like I was playing with him. He doesn't track as well as maybe he should. Maybe the devs are letting you off easy a little bit, but he doesn't feel like he tracks in his moves, so there's no real need to learn his pattern and block it. It's more about, you know, just dealing enough damage and dodging. Alright. Where the fuck am I going now? I guess I'm going to the right. I feel like I've been stalling all night, and I'm about to stall like... Oh shit, there's another one. There's another butterfly? What? Are you gonna stop chasing me? Come on. Where'd the butterfly go? Oh, shit. Does it go in the direction that it disappears in? Like, if it disappears running south, would it appear south, or no? Fuck. I think it's gone. Alright. One more teleport. I'll kill the butterfly. It is 20 minutes past midnight. I didn't even realize. I've been playing the game for 2 hours and 40 minutes tonight. Time just like disappears in this game. I've been making sure nearly every day to post about how much I'm enjoying this game because I really want more people to play it. I think it's like it improves on so many things that Dark Souls does. And I think if this game had came out before Elden Ring, it would have been like... it would have received much higher praise. Because the way that it improves on things is much the same way that Elden Ring improves on a lot of Souls stuff. Like, some of these bosses have been so good. Where exactly is this fucking butterfly? Right, it was looking this way, but it hasn't went this way. Got him. We got a balanced crank that's literally worth like 500 ergo, but they're rare. It's an item that's pretty limited in the amount you get in the game. Fancy Vinini collection. What the fuck? Ew. It's like a corpse with a whole tree growing out. No, it's not. It's a pile of body bags. It's more than one corpse. I'm now lost, by the way. That was the last place I thought about going to. So unless I find a way to get through this door on the right, which I don't think you do because it doesn't have a keyhole, then I need to go back and start looking for other areas. You can't get through this, like... Is there nothing else? Hold on. This is the way, obviously. I just had a thought. You know how there was a skill point that said the higher your weight, the less your weapon gets damaged in fights? The big weapons have lower durability than the small weapons. So like the greatsword has a durability of 100 and the dagger has 130. This dagger has 140. Fire axe 117. Yeah, like a lot of the big weapons actually have low durability. Especially like the big bladed weapons, I should say. So maybe that would be good for somebody who's doing like a heavy weapons playthrough. Uh-oh, this looks like a fucking ambush. They have taken over the post. Beware of the rocks when entering the ravine. Is this fucking Blighttown? Oh no. We'll switch from the puppet amulet to the carcass butcher's amulet because it looks like these are carcasses. Yeah. And this will be the mine then, right? I didn't know the barren swamp was near the mine. Maybe if I shoot this, that'll drop down. I should really go back to the base. I shouldn't be doing this. That's a ladder that drops down. That is a door that opens from the other side. I shouldn't be doing this on like half health. I should go and get more health stuff, then come back. This is pointless. Is this a dead end? Dead end. That item you can get from falling down there. Can't jump that. You fucking bitch. Pff, how did she not fall through the hole and I did? That's not fair. Like, I even tested it by throwing a rock at her. This section is a little bit more like close to what the rest of the game's been like. Pretty like linear exploration with little side areas to go off in that eventually come to dead ends. Like, this is a lot closer to how the rest of the game's been. And that is a fucking stargazer. GG. Alright, I'm gonna go spend my skill points and see if anybody wants to talk to me. The only person who wants to talk to me is Paul and Dina. I'll give him this box and he'll get new items, and sometimes he has new weapons. It'd be cool if he had a new weapon for me. I would love like a fire blade.
No matter what
a big one
brings us, I will be at Lady Antonia's side, serving her. Welcome.
Alright, talk and then... Oh no, 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 it's not for him. It's for, Pulcinella?
At the House of Vanini, even...
Yeah, Pulcinella.
Master Vanini's collection box. You are indeed full of surprises, sir. Patrons of prestige can always count on seeing a bit more than the average customer. I am talking about you, sir. Shall we pay a visit to the House of Vanini's private reserve? At the House of...
Right, what do you got? He now has... these aren't new. He already had all these cranks. He now has a destruction grindstone. Special grindstone. These grindstones, blah blah blah. Increases weapons stagger. Increases weapons critical rate. Huh. This is like, your grindstone is how you repair your weapon, but then you can put one of these enchantments on it, and every time you rest, you get that enchantment usage back. So essentially you could have like lightning, acid, guard. I also have fire. You get fire for free. And then these ones are new though. And he does have a new weapon. Pistol Rock Drill Blade and Pistol Rock Drill Handle. It's a critical dagger style blade again. but it's heavy as fuck. A normal dagger is like 6 or 8 weight, and this is 18. Increased critical hit chance temporarily. Yeah, this thing's fucking massive. I'm taking it. And he has new armors that are all heavy as shit. Great, fantastic. And new amulets. This one increases your advance by 4, and this one increases max amount of hit points, stamina, and legion. An amulet that can be equipped on a puppet. The girl from the Monad family felt the puppet's pain, and it made her sad. She made a special amulet to help the dying puppet recover. Is Sophia from the fucking Monad house? Did I know this? Anyway, this seems like a fucking great item, so I'm buying that too. I don't think this is as useful. God damn though. This game is like full of surprises. Full of like random items that you don't expect. Let's see what this blade's all about first. It's a 30% crit rate weapon. And it's called the Pistol Rock Drill. Jesus fucking Christ. And it's a dagger type blade. I guess it's a dagger type because it pierces. Alright, slow as shit. Got it. Oh. I think I saw a woman use one of these on OnlyFans once. You know? Like hers was smaller, but I think I saw this on OnlyFans. What the fuck? This thing's fucking crazy, dude. This is like actually crazy. Does this solve all my issues? Is this the answer to my prayers? Do I put the fire dagger on this and just go wild? Oh my god. No, there's no way that like you could just put any head on this and it would work, right? It does, doesn't it? It's gonna work.
I know my way.
Right, assemble weapons. Let's go fire dagger with the drill handle. It fucking works. Oh my Jesus Christ. So it loses all its crit rate stuff though. Of course it does, because the crit rate's on the blade. This is such a silly weapon. There ain't no way I'm using that.
I know my way.
If I was to put the crit rate handle that I just got with that though. Yeah. Now it's like a better blade on it. Fuck it, this is our new jive. I'm using it. Level me up. Give me some strength. I need more.
Whatever.
Motivity gives me 2 extra damage with this thing. And I got 2 skill points to spend. should also go to the tree. There's like so many side little things. I appreciate that they put them in a big hub and put them all in one area. But it does feel you do a lot of running around leveling stuff up. And it's pretty frequent. Like, why would you progress more of the game without upgrading stuff, right? Like, you wouldn't. Do I want an extra amulet slot, an extra fable slot? Perfect guard stiffness breaks the enemy's stance when a perfect guard is successful. Or increase special grindstone uses. That's the thing I was talking about earlier. Or I could get an extra fable slot, increase stagger window, an extra pulse cell, increase cube uses, add a belt slot. I think it's obvious what the best thing is. It's either the amulet slot or the perfect guard stiffness. Especially if this works on bosses. Alright. And we got this now as well. Reduces weapon durability consumption, reduces the amount of enemies' natural HP recovery when attacking with a weapon. Lowers natural recovery upon weapon attack. Enhance weapon attack when discharged 2. Huh. This one sounds good. So enemies heal less, but you don't even notice when an enemy's regenerating their health. You don't even notice. Yeah, you don't even notice. What about stage 4 for these? Increase pulse cells. Enhance attribute resistance 2. Auto charge pulse when discharged. Pulse cells. Recovers some of guard regain as hit points when a perfect guard is successful. That's fucking sick. It gave me a warning there, but I don't know what the warning was. Enhances Fable charging upon fatal attack. Lowers Legion consumption in a crisis. Yeah, I think this is good. Increase Fable when you're doing perfect attacks. I think that's pretty sick. It's difficult to choose stuff when you don't know exactly what things are going to do and what the numbers are. But this seems fine. Cool. Let's explore the area that I just unlocked. Oh yeah, fruit. Fuck me, dude. Like, it's so weird having this gacha fruit thing in the game. And the only reason I'm doing it is because I feel like the wish thing could come in handy at some point, and I would like to have the fruit from it. There's even, like, shit you could do to make the thing, like, look. Enhanced booster, alchemical booster, stabilized alchemical booster. Like, I don't even know what the fuck it does. It just makes more fruit for half an hour. I mean, who cares? It's so weird. Like, say you got to the point where you'd reset your skills a bunch of times and it was going to be very expensive to reset your skills because the amount increases. You would be best to leave your fucking game on to farm gold coin fruit. Like, in what world is that a decent system? It's like such a gacha game thing. Like, wait 24 hours before you can change a an NPC's abilities or whatever, right? Weird. Do I want to stay with this? I'm gonna switch to the fire. Alright, let's go. Let's do stuff. Oh, I'm moving slow because I'm slightly heavy now, and this weapon is slow as fuck. Can you jump onto that roof from up above, maybe? I know I have to go down. Like, it's very clear that you're going down in this mine, but it looks like I can get that item if I jump across the roof. Like, jump down here and fall on it? Yeah. You bitch. Did you see that shit? Oh, you fucking... I wrote down the fucking dude who made this game's name. So instead of when I die shouting Miyazaki when I do in Dark Souls, it's his name is Choiji1. So whenever you die to some bullshit, you should shout Choiji1 instead of Miyazaki. Fucking Miyazaki, please. Is there something that's gonna like launch shit at me if I walk out here? Oh, it's just these lads. Oh, that was 3 attacks. 4? Come on, dude. You can't do 4 attacks. That's not fair. He jumped up when he died. Hello? Ooh, I can finally fully upgrade one of my Legion arms if I wanted to. If you fully upgrade the flame one, if you hold the fire thing on long enough, it does an explosion, according to the description. Not another fucking clown. You are kidding me. Those balls normally mean there's a clown here. Normally the clown is me. The fuck is this fucking butterfly? Told you. this fucking level's on some troll shit, right? Like, this is meant to be a troll. Let me past. Fucking fly away. You fucking bitch. I don't really need the crank that it's obviously gonna drop, but I like items, you know? I like items. You fucking bitch! There's another one. Fuck off. I'm not falling for this shit again. The game wants you to die. It wants you to go for the butterflies and just die. That's its whole purpose. Okay, shortcut. Yeah. This is right next to the Stargazer. Cool. The fuck is going on? City long spear blade. City long spear handle. Okay. I'm using a spear now, and maybe like a bigger handle that doesn't have this weird effect on it would be cool. Like, do I really need a pneumatic drill as a as a fucking weapon? Cool. Where does that go? Where that big tree is? That goes back to like where we started, I think. Right? Like we came in under there, and then this will probably lead to an overlook above it. Will that pop in? No. Oh, right. It's not what I thought. I thought it was a gesture. Oh, it's worse. It's a real boy. It's a grapple. Fuck me. he using his nose to attack there, but he doesn't have one? I'm dodging you. You can see me dodge. Like it's in the fucking sidestep. The dodge is a side. Oh my god. Time to respec to beat this one boss. Fuck. I'm not gonna fully respec. I'm gonna change my weapon though, because this weapon weighs 20, and when I switch to a lighter one, it's gonna be much easier. Yeah. So if I switch to the puppet killing thing, I get 10% extra damage against him. I can... Yeah, I can go in like this. This is fine. It would be nice not to be slightly heavy. But it's a big sacrifice to get rid of that, right? Yeah, it's a lot to get rid of that. Let's go with this. Am I going the right way? I'm not. The 10% extra damage is massive. And then also, because I'm moving slightly quicker, because I'm no longer considered slightly heavy, I should be able to pull off the heavy attacks on him easier. He's fucking creepy though, look at the mouth. He's broken! Let me hit him, he's fucking broken, that's fucked. He went into his animation to do the grapple on the very second, like millisecond that I was gonna release the heavy. When an enemy's health bar glows white, you have to hit a full charge attack like this to break their stance. He did it right on the fucking move. The move is ready to go. Anyway, he dropped an amuleto. Increase maximum stamina. Let's have a look at the numbers on it. So, my stamina right now is 166. If I equip this shit, it goes up to 182. 166 to 182 is what, 16? Oh, it's 10%. It's 10%, right? Wait. Maybe? 166 would be an extra 16 if you rounded down. Am I high? I think it's 10%. There's a lot of amulets in the game that are 10%. Like the puppet amulet is 10% extra damage against puppets. The carcass butcher is 10% extra damage against carcasses. Oh yeah, shit, we didn't check the other one. So 166 stamina. And if we equip this, it gives us 11 extra stamina. Okay. And it takes our health is 598. And without it, we have 570. 598, 570. 28 health would be 5%, right? Would that be 5% of 570? Roughly? I think it's 5%. I think it's giving me 5%, but I'm not entirely sure. Is my math way off on that? 566 to 598 is 32. Shit, it's 32. 32 as a percentage of 566 is 6 or 7%? I don't fucking know. It seems good. It seems pretty decent. But 10% damage against carcasses is fucking sick, so... Oh yeah, and I should read the description. The amulet says... A workshop craftsman with an interest in running entered a puppet into a marathon. Obviously the puppet did not win any medals. What the fuck? A workshop craftsman with an interest in running entered a puppet into... What the fuck does that even mean? Also, where's your nose, boy? It's the turret! It's the turret! Right, we're going back. I'm getting health and we're fucking up this turret. It doesn't matter if I fall off this and die. But I don't think I'll die from it, yeah. Such a weird game. Cool enemy though, as like a random little enemy to fight. A big ass Pinocchio that's missing its nose. Complete with spinning top hat. It's really crazy how much this game does feel like a Souls game too. It totally does. I don't think anybody's gonna say it doesn't, right? Like, that's never gonna be anybody's take, but... It's a massive compliment to say it feels like a Souls game as well. It's not like a thing to its detriment. It feels... When somebody says that, like, what I mean is, it actually feels like From Software made it. It's not hyperbole. It's not like, oh, this is similar, right? It feels like From Software made this game. Even things like this, right? Like something that you can probably stop permanently that's been bothering you the whole game. That's just like, oh, it's a From Software thing. But I also mean in terms of like the movement. When you press B to run, he lurches forward like a FromSoft character. Like how in FromSoft games, you don't sprint instantly when you press the button. There's a delay. The camera is exactly the same as the FromSoft camera. It's even like the same distance away from your character. Like it's the same distance as Dark Souls 3's camera. Huh? Is there a different move? Hold on. Right, that's a normal attack, right? And then if I'm sprinting, he does this. Right, like that's your sprint attack, is if you sprint in and then you finish the attack. If I dodge and then attack... Was it dodge forward maybe? Yeah, if you dodge forward then attack, he does a fucking overhead thing. How have I not noticed this shit? This is back to the ground. It's a shortcut, but not really because we've been there. We've done everything there, so there's no big deal. I guess that might be useful for some people though. Are we going up the tower further? What are we doing? Up the tower, you broke the thing, then you come over this side. This goes up the tower this way. I'm fucking stoned. I don't even know where I'm going. I'm fucking lost. I'm actually lost. The tower's done, right? I don't think we're doing anything else in this direction. I think we have to go down into the mine. But the mine ended up here. Oh no. I'm gonna switch weapons again. Am I heavy now? No. I'm not heavy. Oh, it's this way, it's this way, it's this way. That was like a little side diversion. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Alright. Help. Stuck on the wall. Oh, I'm in a fucking hole. Can you run in the trap? Yeah, bitch. Shit. So, I got a new spear. It's called the City Long Spear. Let's have a look at that shit. Long spear that people made in haste was crude but effective. The artisan Bastian remarked that it was a work of art that represented the city of Krat. It's a street sign. But it has normal moves. I'm gonna use this thing. Let's go, street sign. That's the really cool thing about all your upgrades being on the blade and not on the handle. So if you wanted, you could just like switch to something like this. This isn't great for me because it's technique scaling instead of motivity. But it's still pretty good. It's also pretty lightweight. Increase attack temporarily is the bonus skill with it. I think it's the bear from Annihilation. It's funny that I'm dodging the ones that I think are going to be perfect blocks. And how is he not triggering these fucking traps? fucking exploded, idiot. Did he drop nothing? So this is gonna be a gold something, right? No. Oh fuck. I don't know what that is. That's just one of these. Fuck. It's something that guards against disruption. And disruption is a little bit like Curse in Dark Souls. It's a meter that builds up, and eventually if it reaches the top, you just instantly die. It's mostly done by the spider woman. The spider woman in the theater. Did I just do all that and it wasn't even the way I was supposed to go? Oh my god. Alright. Let's explore some more. See if I can actually find where I'm meant to go. Oops. I've already done all this though, right? There was nothing in here. Yeah, this is pointless. I've already been in here. Maybe I missed an exit, but I don't think so. Yeah, none of these balls go anywhere. Like, there's not like a secret route or anything like that. Shit. Back where we opened that entrance. Oh! Yeah, I'm dead. Back where we opened the entrance to the big turret. That swamp doesn't lead anywhere either. Like, that doesn't feel like it leads anywhere. I think what I'm missing is maybe there was a way up near that tower. I'm gonna have to go back for my souls, though. God damn. Maybe it's easier to go from the top of the cave to the bottom, since we know that this loops around. Yeah, I think that going to the right here is the way to go. Yeah, there's no other exits, right? There's a gold thing up there. How did I miss that? Oh, you bitch! Right, souls are gone. Fucking hell. Do you drop down at the end? You must drop down at the end of that run, and I completely forgot, so there's no way to do it backwards because, like, you progress by making a drop down. Fuck me. Right. Think about it. What do I need to do? I think I need to go back this way. My souls are basically gone, though, at this point. There's nothing there to the left. That doesn't lead anywhere. There's no, like, drop-down ledges to walk on. That's just decoration. You must go all the way up, and then you come down. Yeah, there's my souls. Yep, I'm right. You come up here and then you drop down. And there's nothing here. There's no, like, ladder up or anything, right? Nothing. Got it. Shit. It must be up and through the tower, but how am I not working it out? There's two sides to the tower. There's the side that you go in, and then the path is kind of broken. And then there's the other side. The game is super duper linear, by the way. Like, I don't know how that's coming across if you've watched like more than 10 minutes of me play it, but the game is super linear. You're gonna see almost every single path if you just explore an area until you've exhausted it and then move on. It's not open world at all. I don't even really feel like there's a lot of stuff you need to go back for unless you know about it and you're playing a specific way. Right, so there's fuck all this way. This is Pinocchio's little camp thing, right? Then there was the tower. You can go up that ladder, which leads you to break the gun, which we've done. Then going to the bottom lets you open the door. It would be cool if when we got to a high spot like this, I could see where my destination is, like where I'm trying to go. Oh, so that guy that controls the gun and the gun don't respawn. So the little butler guy, he's gone as well. It wasn't a knight with a sword, it was a butler dude that was controlling it, and he just seems to be not there. This has to be it. The one place I haven't been. No guns. Don't break, don't break, don't break. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Whoa! An earthquake!
Run!
That came from the direction of Krat Central Station. Oh, this could be bad, pal. Really, really bad.
Oh. Geppetto said that monsters have moved into Krat Central Station, and there's nothing there. There hasn't been anything there since he said it. That's a dog. Let's not talk to the dog right now. Let's switch weapons to this. And switch this to this. Hello? They don't have a weapon out, which normally means they're friendly. What is on his head? What the fuck? What the fuck is on his head?
Some way to open this.
A gimp mask?
Hey, are you a treasure hunter too? Strange to me, someone in my line of work. I know how this looks, but I'm not a thief or anything. I am on a serious expedition. You wouldn't happen to know a treasure hunter named Alidoro,
yes.
would you? I'm a big fan.
I can tell.
I plan my expeditions to follow Alidoro's traces, but this lock has me at a dead end, and I so wanted to explore the Hermit's Cave. All I can do is keep plugging away. If you come back by, say hello. Maybe I'll get this place open. Life is short, and life in Krat is shorter. I reckon I should cherish what time I've got. All I can do is keep plugging away. If you come back by, say hello.
Maybe I'll get this place open.
Talk about our Alidoro, about the discovered treasure.
My treasure? Well, this is what I've got so far. It's a cryptic vessel. A sort of cipher device, but I don't know how it works. I
A
don't want to
Venini
throw it away.
cipher.
I think it's a clue to some stolen goods. I found it between the corpses of 2 thieves who died fighting over it. You know what they say, no honor among thieves. But I can't make heads or tails of it. If you want it, it's yours.
Nice. We can give that to Venini, and then it gives you a picture. I have a couple. Yeah, you get like this type of thing. And then you go to that location, check the ground, and then there's loot. So far it's been a costume and I think a Legion upgrade
Life
plug.
is short, and life in Krat, all I can do is...
Right, talk about Alidoro.
You never heard of Alidoro? He's a treasure hunter and one of the best. And unlike a lot of the riffraff in Krat, he's not a thief. He's a pro who excavates antiquities methodically. And professionalism is important when you're talking about Ergo. Just mention Ergo, and everyone cares about the history behind the ruins. That's why Alidoro has the reputation he does. The quality of his information and the condition of the antiquities are on another level. I know there are rumors about Alidoro lately, but I know jealousy when I hear it.
About rumors.
The rumors? Well, for starters, they're nonsense. Alidoro is the last person you'd suspect of crimes like fraud and theft and assault. It's crazy. I've even seen a wanted poster of him. Those alchemists must be behind it. Those guys act like they own the ruins, and they don't want treasure hunters to earn an honest living. I mean, come on. We're talking about the Alidoro who saved all those lives in the
Eugenie's
workshop
life.
tower rubble. So,
Yeah.
no, I don't believe a word of it. Ugh, would you get a load of this? I grabbed it as a souvenir, but it's just malicious propaganda. You take it.
Wanted, Alidoro. A con man who calls himself a treasure hunter, wears a hound mask, charged with fraud, impersonation, theft, assault, and other serious crimes. He's very good at tricking people, so watch out.
Life is short, and all I can do...
How is there not a walking... how is there not a wanted poster for the Black Cat? When he's like the biggest fucker. He's the biggest swindler we've met. Sentry's notebook. Oh my god, this is long. It's stained with green sap. Why in the world is that thing even here in Crap? I thought they were joking when the city dispatched me to catch the monster. I figured it was probably a broken puppet or a bear with petrification disease. That green thing is huge. What on earth did it eat in the swamp to grow so big? This is funny because it's like mimicking the player's thoughts. When you get told there's a monster in the swamp, right? And we just fought those 2 big puppets, and then we just fought Pinocchio, then the bear. You're thinking those are the monster, right? But then you obviously know they're not because they don't have a boss health bar. But then this guy's got the same notes as like a player would have. I don't think it's the waste problem. I've observed it. It obsessively protects its nest and likes to bring its toys there. The puppet bodies aren't used just as toys. The thing sucks ergo from scrapped puppets before playing with what's left. It feeds on ergo, and that's why it's growing so big. This whole area is a feast for it. I need to report it. Blasted bastards, screw you all. I think the green guy was made by the alchemist for sure, or he's their mistake. Green guy? Like Victor, I guess? How else can they ignore our backup request like that? They're always like this. If something is unfavorable, they just ignore it. Why did they send us? Are we prey, not hunters? That guy is watching us more and more. He definitely knows we're here. He's looking at us like we're toys. And then hurried scribbled note. Guard post captured, soon lost control of ballista, impossible to take back. I ask for forgiveness for all the sins of my life. The angel will guide us. Oh, dude, we're gonna get fucked. Alright, really quickly. Let's go back to Venini and ask him about the thing. He'll probably decrypt it and give us a picture or like a random riddle. I should actually go back to the phones as well to see if one of the phones is ringing. Maybe I'll do that as well. It is getting late. It's 1:20 a.m.
I always welcome. There you are. Done and done.
Okay. An old shack in the Tomb slums in Malum district. Look for the bleak tree and laundry line and enter the shack next to them. An agreement is attached for mutual trust. I kept hiding the stolen goods in the barren swamp and realized something. I'm never going to return if I keep going to the swamp. All I've known is the life of a thief and I don't want to die now. So we're returning to our sweet home. Even if the Black Rabbit Brotherhood is making trouble, we were technically before them in the Malum district. We were technically before them? Okay. In the slums, you follow the slum rules. First, bring the stolen goods to our base. We may be dumb, but we're loyal, unlike the rich. Here's to lifelong friendship. So this is in... where exactly did it say? Malum district. Okay. And I think it's worthwhile going back to a phone just to see. Just to see if it'll ring. I've only found 2 phones in the game. And I know that there's more than 2 Trinity rooms. There's 3. And in order to get the 3rd phone call, I had to go back like 4 stages to find it. It should be as simple as just like exiting. Yeah, up here. So the green monster is a person, right? Because it says that he, like they gave it a pronoun. They also said that it was, they kind of said it was intelligent, the way that it guards its stuff. So maybe it's a person, but it's just a really big green dude. But then they do say it's a monster. Jesus. Nope, the phone is not ringing. Only static. Do I go to the shack or do I like leave it? It's probably not going to be anything. Malum District Shack. Malum District Shack next to a wizened tree, and it looks like there's a red thing there that drops down a what do you call it? That drops down a ladder. I don't really particularly remember a ladder in the Malum District. I don't even think... Was it called the Malum District on the map? I'm thinking of Moonlight Town. Yeah, but there is Malum District. Huh. I'm thinking it's Path of the Pilgrim, and it's not actually in Malum District proper. Because it looks like a little bit more run down than something that's in the actual Malum District, right? I don't want to spend all day on it, but it might be worth getting. Let's go Path of the Pilgrim. That's pretty cleared out, and it's a low-level area, so I should be able to run through and just body everybody. We're looking for a hut with a clothesline. Oh yeah, can I maybe do a thing here? Can I try begging? No? Okay. Right, hut with a clothesline. And we're looking up kind of past it in the photo. There's nothing this side, I don't think. clothesline. There's a tall building that looks a bit like the building in the photo. Oh fuck, it's another bear. Dude, how can I not fucking fight bears? What's going on? Alright, that definitely looks like a tall building, like the one in the photo. So it would mean it'd have to be on the opposite side to that. So you'd have to be on the ground looking up past it. Here, maybe? I think it's here. There's the ladder with the button. Oh my god, I'm taking this fight for fucking granted. There's the clothesline. And then the button is on the left pillar of the clothesline. Am I fucking stoned? That doesn't match up at all, does it? I'm so bad at this. There's a minigame in Ghostwire Tokyo that's very similar to this. It's lit up interior, right? Clotheslines going along, and then it's from the left. So it would be a house over here. Ah. Hey. Alright, one more look. Look for a bleak tree laundry line, and it's up. What is the picture of a man for? Here? Is this it? Is it just like check the ground here? Oh, there's a fucking dude.
How did you find this place? They sent you, didn't they?
What the fuck?
Those guys blabber about loyalty, but when the chips are down, they'll stab each other in the back. I don't know what's inside, and I don't really care. Take it with you and hurry.
Robber's shack key. Shaquille O'Neal? How have I not done this? How have I not seen any of this shit?
Getting involved sounds like trouble to me. You can find the stolen goods on your own. Getting involved sounds like...
Is he the only guy that lives here? We already opened this with something else. I'm so confused. Oh, there was a shack we couldn't open. There was. It was higher up though, right? I think it was higher up. It wasn't down here. It was like way higher up. There definitely was. There definitely was. A shack that was locked. This side? This here? Hello? Oh no. Maybe if I continue along this path up here, to the left. What is this place for? There's definitely a shack that needs a shack key, because there was 2 locked shacks already that we have opened, right? Those are definitely opened. Does it say specifically on the key what it does? A key obtained from a resident of the tomb slums in Malum. It opens the shack in the tomb slums. The robbers, sick of the barren swamp, made a plan to go home, betting on the slums' loyalty, and they hid their stolen goods in a shack. Yeah, I don't know. This is the only place I would describe as shacks, right? Later on, it's actual houses in Malum. In the Malum district. So I'm kind of lucky that I came to this Stargazer, even though it says like path to whatever, it doesn't actually say Malum. But in terms of opening a shack, I don't think you can get up there. That ladder has to be a big clue, right? Like that ladder has to be a huge clue for where you need to go. It's like the ladder drops down if you go through that way. Like you'd have to be on that roof. I don't get it. You'd have to be like on that roof and run along? Like I can't just climb these sandbags. Or even if I could, like that button needs to be pressed. It's like you're gonna come from the right, and unless going through this big double gate leads back around to the right, then I don't know. Where's the hole in this roof? Can't find it. Is this it? Wait, hold on. No, no, no. This is open. Maybe if I keep going this way, it will loop around. That perfect parry broke her weapon instantly. Kinda great. We're getting too far away from the village, right? I'm tempted to Google this shit. It's like we're too far away now. Like way too far away. And then now we're into Malum proper, where there's no shacks. No! There was a door that I couldn't open in Malum. There was. It's up. I'm pretty sure it's up, right? There was a door. It was near the Red Lobster. And I'm not making that up. It's actually called the Red Lobster. It's not up. Oh my god, I don't remember this being such a long drop. There's the Red Lobster, right? And when you first come here, it's this. It's like one of these. It's not a shack. It has to be a house. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I'm pretty certain that it's not actually a shack. I think it's a house. Like, I'd bet like $10 on it, right? I wouldn't bet that much. That downstairs path is to the brewery area. Not the brewery, the like wine cellar. And then this upstairs area is to more houses. There are shacks here as well, actually. Resident of the Tomb Slums in Malum. It opens a shack in the Tomb Slums. Shack in the Tomb Slums sounds like it isn't here. I'm so certain there was a house that I couldn't open a door on. I'm googling it. It's happening. Alright. Let's fucking see what happens. I have to watch an advert for Domino's first, but we'll get there eventually. So you go to the path of the Pilgrim Bonfire, and then you go down the elevator, which is what I've done. Talk to the resident, he gives you the key. Wait, what the fuck? It's right next to the resident that gives you the fucking key. I'm miles away. It's right next to where he gives you the fucking key. I'm not even memeing. It's literally right next to it. Is this guy shaking his head? It is. Why is he shaking his head? I'm telling the truth. He's like shaking his head. No. Oh my god. Yeah, that's where it fucking is, boys. It's like right next door. Why doesn't he want to go in? So, in order to get there, we have to go to Path of the Pilgrim, which again isn't Malum District, even though both things say it's Malum District. It's Path of the Pilgrim. It's nothing to do with the Malum District. It's just near it. If anything, this place should be called Tomb Slums. And we go down this elevator. I'm enjoying this signpost spear, by the way. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. I don't like that it's technique scaling, so I'm not getting the most out of it, but it's pretty fun. It'll do more damage later. Because what I can do is apply a crank to the handle and change the scaling from technique to motivity, and it'll immediately get like a big boost. And I think the door that I was thinking about is the door to the cellar in Malum. I'm pretty certain that was the door I'm thinking of. Yeah, it's literally right here. Look, it's this. This is the fucking door. The guy's right there.
You got caught. Serves you right for being. Love watching people fall into a trap. Never gets old.
He was Patches? He's fucking Patches 2.0. You fucking dickhead. At this point in the game, you're not actually gonna really care that he fucks you up like that. Right? Where'd he go? The fuck? Life amulet +1. Okay. It's pretty cool. Same description, it's just like a +1 version. Can you equip both at once? Ah, you can't equip both at once. Ah, bullshit. Where did the guy go, though? He just leaves? He doesn't even take the treasure, he just leaves? What a knob. What an actual knob. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna push forward a little bit, but it is getting late. It is 1:40 AM. I think I just want to see what's around this corner from the most recent Stargazer. And then I'm gonna end the stream. I haven't really made like a shit ton of progress today. I killed one boss in the first 40 minutes of the stream, and then the rest I spent clearing out what? Like 4 areas? I don't really feel like I've done a lot. Partially because I've been testing so many weapons and upgrading shit and going back and forward the hotel with story stuff, but you know, it's part of the game. I just want to see what's around this corner. Maybe I'll play like another 10 minutes. There's no way the boss is right here. The boss is right here. This is a fountain to the boss is right here. Oh no. Right. What do we know about the boss? We know it's a big sludgy monster, right? So maybe like Carcass Amulet does extra damage to it? If the Carcass Amulet does extra damage to it, that's 10% extra. Do I want to waste an attempt testing it? Shit. I'm gonna switch over the crank on the handle to be strength. Right, this. Change this to motivity. Alright, that gives me an immediate 8 extra damage. And if I upgrade this, that's an immediate 4 extra damage. And then I should be able to get one more level.
Whatever choice.
Not enough.
No matter what serve welcome.
Alright, let's sell some shit first then. Let's sell this. That should be enough.
Whatever choice you make.
I can get 1 extra damage. Fantastic. Or 11 extra hit points. Oh my god. Let's just see what the boss is, right? And I'll maybe take that amulet off and test to see if it does extra damage. If an enemy is a puppet, you get 10% extra from the puppet amulet. If it's blue blood, you get 10% extra against carcasses. I don't think this thing's gonna count as a carcass though. So it might make more sense to put on the motivity amulet. Or the technique one and get +4 technique, +4 motivity. Yep, it's the fucking... What the fuck is that? That's not a carcass. I don't think that's gonna count as a carcass. Nah. Maybe? What the fuck? Maybe it does, maybe it does. Let's pay attention to the damage. Write the numbers down. It looks like it's made out of fucking sinews. Okay. I didn't pay attention to the damage numbers. It seems like it's kind of weak to fire though. I didn't pay a single bit of attention to the damage numbers because the first time I had the flame on, and then the second time I had the handles effect on, which increases my attack. So there was no point in like reading the numbers then. The best way to do it is going to be to hit him twice, take that number, and then go in without the amulet. He seems like his phase 1 isn't going to be that tough. I don't know. 481. Right, 481, and we'll take this off. Oh wait, that was not the right attack. So he's a carcass. 438 plus like 10%, he's a carcass. I kind of wasted this attempt though. And his big thing seems to be decaying your weapon. And huge attacks that you need to block. Yeah, this weapon decay is fucking crazy. Or wait, it's my health as well. So he counts as a carcass. Interesting, right? So the carcass amulet's giving me 10% more. That's fucking sick. I feel like I need to put on the thing that gets rid of decay. Is it this? Yeah, this. And maybe also the decay resistance thing. And if I could... Do I have a decay thing here? I don't. There's no such thing as a decay thing there. Yeah. This thing is extra acid resistance. Is it considered acid? Let me check this guide. Decay. Decay occurs when acid damage builds up. Okay. And then if I had this on, I'd take less physical damage, but I don't have the ability to take that yet. I would if I had a smaller handle on my sword. Let's go with this blade on either this handle or the dagger handle. I'm gonna go with this one. Right. And that lowers me to 54%. And then this puts me at 59. That's a huge upgrade. Massive upgrade. Yeah. This is a much better position to be in. I think I'm gonna make this my last attempt though, because it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. I'll learn what I can from this fight, and then maybe tomorrow I come back and grind it out. What the fuck? When he's doing that, he literally can't hit him. Yeah, you just gotta run away from that shit. It's got tits, right? Does it have tits? Is it a woman? gotta run away from that. There's no way you can do anything. Oh my god. Okay. I got really close. Do I go again? Right, last attempt. For real this time. Last attempt. I'm so close, right? I only really had like 3 good attempts at him so far. Last attempt. I think I'm on the right track using an elemental handle like the electric coil stick handle with a fire blade. I think that's the big thing that's helping. I just need to learn to run back when he uses decay. And hold my guard up whenever he runs underground. Those are the big things. Getting more blocks in would just be a bonus. I think I can do it without like blocking much more than I have been. That was weird. Yeah, that was weird. One time on the last run at the fight, when he was underground, I was able to hold my block. And he didn't really care about like knocking me down. Fuck. There we go, like that. Me. I think the rocket or the gun attachment would be good for this fight too. If I'd landed that, I would have been able to do a heavy, break his guard, and then heal. If I'd landed that one parry. Anyway, fun fight. Feels like I'm the right level. Doesn't feel too difficult. I give it like 10 minutes tomorrow. But not tonight. Auf Wiedersehen. Good night. It's 2 o'clock in the fucking morning. Good night. Whew, lads. My god, dude. Alright. Thanks for watching. Good night. Good night. fuck me, man. It's such a good game, and I feel like the bosses are like so... I feel like they're really well balanced. Even though I did spend an hour on one, then 2 hours on another, and then an hour on one, this one feels almost slightly easy. Maybe he has a phase 2. Alright, good night.